Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of 30 NSG. On today's show, we're going to be playing some Battlefront 2 with Sarge. We're shooting the shit with Sarge. I figured, why not play some Battlefront 2 as we discuss Battlefront 2, right? I figured me and Sarge can, as the internet's exploding right now about, oh, it's just a throwaway line. It's not a big deal. Maybe he doesn't know about the Sith yet and stuff like that. So me and Sarge are going to talk about Star Wars, Disney Star Wars, as we shoot the shit, shooting the shit while shooting the shit in Battlefront 2. What's going on, Sarge?
Hey, you cut out there for a minute. Are you still live?
Yeah, I'm live. I muted you on the Xbox. All right. Anybody that wants to play with us, you're more than welcome to join in. Let me move my camera. You're more than welcome to join in us. We play every other week, every week, whatever. We play something. You guys are more than welcome. What's going on, Eclipse? What's going on, Gaming Fire? Aunt Jemima? Water Bear? What's going on? Yeah. We're having fun. I see the discourse. I actually tweeted out to somebody, right? Because somebody, let me bring up my tweet for a second, right? My tweet that I sent to somebody, right? And I never tweet out. I never tweet to anybody. I never react to anybody. Somebody was talking about how Star Wars Theory put this. This is why Legends worked. It was always remained consistent with the first 6 movies, right? It doesn't even remain consistent as good storytelling, let alone with George's creation. Okay, and he posted something, and everyone's like, it's not a big deal. One person said, let's see, where did he put it? He says, okay, he says what he says part is a cover up. It was just a stupid line in the Phantom Menace anyway. How did Yoda know the rule of 2 in the Phantom Menace? Right, it was just a stupid line is what the guy said, right? And I responded, and I said, as a question, if it's a line is just dumb throwaway line from the Phantom Menace, can't you just say that about any line of dialogue that's right? That anyone doesn't agree with or people don't like. Okay, there needs to be it needs to be a foundation. Okay, it needs to be a foundation of the story based on, and otherwise there's no point, and you can just change anything at any time. All right, so if they said what they said in that story, then you have to work around that story, not alter that story. Right? It's a prequel.
But all the rule of 2 is, for him, is he's been around for 800 or 900 years, okay? So every time they've ever run into a Sith problem, there's always 2 hanging out together.
Sure.
So he assigned the rule of 2 because it's what he's dealt with throughout the course of his life. Does that mean that that's an actual fact, or is it just something that he named because that's what he's dealt with for the last 700, 800 years?
Right. Well,
It's not a big deal, but at the same time, you can't ignore it.
Right. Well, the problem is people are saying, well, obviously the show's not done yet, right? So we don't, and plus it's called the Acolyte, right? Not the Sith, right? So people are saying, well, maybe maybe Ki-Adi-Mundi never finds out it's a Sith. Hence why the line that stands inside of the Phantom Menace that it's not a Sith, so that's why he would never bring it. I'm like, okay, cool. Let's just take that line out of the Sith, right? There's no Sith. It's the Acolyte, right? Not the Sith, right? Because there's the Master, there's the Sith, and then there's the Acolyte, right? Which is the
Sith. Don't start getting yourself bogged down, bro, because you're gonna get caught with somebody else watching your video and gonna shred you.
No.
Sith is a type of religion just like Jedi is.
Correct. No, I get that.
It's the same type of thing, just 2 sides of a coin.
I understand that, but I'm telling you the show is called The Acolyte, and people are saying that they haven't said Sith in the show. So what I'm telling you is that Ki-Adi-Mundi being in the show, knowing about the girl that's a twin, that's part of the dark side or whatever, he, in the line that he says in the Phantom Menace, that he says, we haven't seen the Sith for a millennium, which is thousands of years, right? 1,000 years.
Millennia is 1,000 years,
right.
Yep.
And he says that we haven't seen him in 1,000 years. So now they put him in the show, which takes place 100 years. Fucking, right? 100 years before this. Mind you, he's not even born yet, but they put him in the show anyway. Okay. But he's in the show, And they're like, well, maybe it's not a Sith. Maybe this person that we're seeing, what they're calling Smilo Ren. I'm not watching the show, but I saw pictures of it. It does look like a Kylo Ren helmet, but with a devilish smile
Happy
on it.
face.
Yeah, like a happy face. So they're calling it like Smilo Ren. Okay, they're saying that maybe he's not a Sith, and maybe that's why he's not lying when he says the Sith haven't been around for a millennia. But I'm like, all right, cool. Let's just get rid of that line. He still knows about the girl who was made by a bunch of witches, right? That were using the Force in some other way. And when Anakin stands in front of him, they're like, yeah, no, he's the chosen one. You know what I mean? Like, nothing's said. You'd be like, oh, I saw this once before. There was these two twins that I saw about 100 years ago, right? Like, there's nothing.
They don't have any creativity. They throw anybody that's already been in the goddamn universe into any hole that they need filled because they can't write somebody. They cannot. Do you know how many fucking Jedi there are from 1,000 years ago to now? You could pick anybody you want, make up somebody.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Instead, they drag in somebody for facial recognition for your little feelsies to activate. So you're like, "Ooh, it's him. We're interested now," because they can't write a character. It's not hard to see it. They cannot write a character. I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
Well, right,
It's
right,
infuriating.
Salty, right. We don't even know if it's a man. I'm upset not about the show. I'm upset about what they're doing in the show to the prequels and whatnot. Right? Everyone's like the guy's age was never established. I'm like, it was established, like in multiple sections, in multiple things. How old Yandi Mundi was, right? And they're like, well, it's not from. And this is just, it's like fanfic at this point, right? You can't just take a line and just throw it away when it was from already an established thing. I don't know. That's what bugs me the most. We're gonna do Clone Wars since we're talking
her
pre.
face, her actual face bothers me the most.
Who, the director or the creator?
Leslie Headcase. Her face.
The creator. Yeah.
She apparently had to. I don't even want to say it online. She had to do something so many times with Mr. What's His Face, right? That she has to do whatever they tell her.
Oh, she is definitely not an innocent person in this in that Harvey Weinstein's assistant thing.
Right. She has been part of part of Satan forever.
Brothers. Secure all areas held by separatists. Let's get this done. Orders just came down.
I'm at A.
Capture a separatist position and then continue the assault. Attack!
Oh, we're getting bum rushed over here on A. Here's my thing, right? As just a watcher or part of the creation process, why would you even pick a section of the story from this close to of the prequels? Like, you could have told this story 1,000 years. And
no, they couldn't.
Why?
Because they can't write. They have to attach it to something. They can't write.
I'm getting disconnected. Yep, I got disconnected.
Oh, what a surprise. We're talking about Star Wars, and you got disconnected.
Yeah.
What a surprise.
The connection to your game server's been lost. Check your internet connection. Oh, let me chat. Let me check my internet connection. Am I online? I am. Okay. Yeah. I can join you, Sarge. Hold on. Stay where you are. Server's full. Oh, no, I can't because someone already took my spot. All right, come back out to the main menu.
Guess I'm leaving.
Yeah. YouTube Lurker says, member for 17 months. Thank you very much for the 17 months. Glad to be here. 17 months.
Fucking right. I mean,
hold on a second. I'm doing I'm shouting out somebody, for fuck's sake. 400 GXG episode last week. So with the catch up tonight, thanks for being live and shooting the shit with Sarge. You're welcome. Thanks for tuning in. Vandal says, I feel like we're bonding around the bad writing and disrespect lore, Mike.
Do we have
I
to
feel
get,
the
like,
hate in you. Use it. Yes, the dark side. Come.
Do we have to go and just get like writers, right? Writers from the actual movies, put them in a room and discuss what writing actually is? Like, is everyone that fucking dense right now that they don't see it?
Yeah, see, I can't comment on the show how bad writing is because I didn't watch the show, but I
Just go
for the small clips that I've seen, they say one thing and then the next line they cancels it out. I'm like, that is terrible writing. Like terrible writing.
Just go out and buy like writing a screenplay for dummies and just read through it. Like half the shit they do isn't even in the fucking book. Like, what are you guys doing?
Salty says,
Don't care.
fans, you
It's
can't just
about
change
the
something.
agenda.
Disney, we bought it.
They
We can do whatever the
don't
fuck
care.
we want.
Don't care.
Something
Imagine-
Smilo is Plagueis. Oh, well, I'll tell you what. Before this show, it would be impossible. Oh no, Dark Plagueis. It could be. Well, no, because he would still be young. What was Plagueis' master's name, Sarge? It was Tandorus. Oh God, fucking, I forget his name now.
Well, it's only one line, bro, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Right.
It's only one line. It doesn't matter.
Technically, Krebsy, it wouldn't be Plagueis. It wouldn't be Plagueis because he would be too old or too young, right? Because he died around when he was like 60 or 70 years old, and he would be too young for this. But his master would be the one that's doing this, right? So they could definitely change something along the lines because, I mean, fucking Mundi is he's over 100 years old, and his species doesn't even last 60 years, 70 years. So who knows? But it doesn't matter, right?
You have your objectives, brothers. Secure all areas held by separatists. Let's get this done.
Why do people like the Acolyte and get so defensive? They use it to be able to have a healthy debate about the quality of the shows. Right. A lot of people are just upset about the quality of the show and then also just wrecking canon, right? It's like, look, we're fighting against it because it's ruining the canon of the show. Like, if they like their show, how would they like if they watched the show? Like, look, respect the player's time when you're playing a video game, right? Respect the viewer's time for telling the story. If the story happens in the Acolyte as is, but now they take something between the Acolyte and Episode 1, and it changes the stuff that happened in Acolyte, wouldn't you feel like what was the point of the Acolyte?
Are you in a game? Because I'm not in the game.
Yeah, I'm in the... Yeah, join us. Join me. There's a spot open, so... Go on, Dolphin. Well, if you want to laugh, Dolphin, don't watch the show because that gives them a view. Go watch one of the people that are watching the show and giving you commentary like bit by bit, because that's fucking hilarious.
I'm in limbo.
Bounty hunter boss just joined the enemy.
You're in limbo. All right, I'll back out.
I'm in limbo.
Yeah, back out. Back out again. Go to the main menu.
I'm in nowhere. I'm
No,
nowhere.
I understand
I'm
that.
telling you, I'm
Yep.
in limbo.
So back out. I played Goodbye Volcano High. I have seen the end days. SBI ruined the high school dinosaur extinction dating sim. Why are you surprised they ruined Star Wars?
Like, why don't we go back and we destroy everybody's culture completely? How about if I go back to, like, I don't know, the yellow school bus and say that the bus driver was a pedophile, he molested all the kids, we can't have that anymore, and like you change the whole magic
She
school bus.
molested all the kids, yeah.
No, I can say whatever I want. It was a he who did it, okay? This is my point. You can destroy whatever you want. They have no respect for the culture that people grew up on. They want to destroy what you know from your childhood. right? If I said Mr. Rogers was a pedophile, or if I said Mr. Rogers was a psychotic who had people's heads in the freezer, I can't believe everybody watched this show. So we're going to redo the show now and do exactly the same show, just with somebody else who's got all tats, pink hair, and wears like
Right.
a jock strap and military boots. Like, this is the new Mr. Rogers. Like, what? Get the fuck out of here, man. Right? At some point, someone's going to put their foot down, and I'm going to put my foot up somebody's ass. Right? It's ridiculous at this point, man. It's totally, utterly ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's like walking into a Catholic church and telling them, no, you guys are wrong. I got a new religion. We're going to go with what I'm thinking about, and we're going to burn this whole place down and start over. Who the fuck are you?
It's just a line.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, it's just a line, a throwaway line, right? Here's some other throwaway lines in Star Wars that they turn into completely separate movies, right? I fought with your father in the Clone Wars. Boom, the Clone Wars. Okay. Where did the plans of the Death Star come from? Boom, Rogue One, right? Like all of these little one-liners have turned into like films.
I did the Kessel Run in 12 parsecs, the whole movie based on that.
Yeah, Solo. Yeah.
but the one line doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But the one line doesn't matter.
Are you in the main menu? Are you in the? Oh, you're not even in the game. I'll invite you again. Yeah.
The one line doesn't matter though, right? I get to make up whatever I want, and whatever I say goes. Well, Miss Leslie Headcase, if a mysterious car were to run you down, there would be no tears shed. 0 tears. I can pretty much guarantee half the country would have a fucking party.
Why does it sound like Sarge is echoing? Oh, I guess it's because it's on 2 channels. There you go. I've got a watch party with Acolyte with Sarge. Oh yeah, that's not going to happen.
Fucking disgrace. The fucking disgrace, dude.
Yeah. So how do you think they could get out of this, Sarge, with Keanu Money being in the show now, and he knows about the twins. He knows about the Sith, non-Sith, because they didn't say it's a Sith. He knows about the dark user, right? How do they get out of this with him knowing? Because
they don't care about canon at all. So it's really simple. But I'm doing by their writing now, not the writing I would actually do, right? The writing that they would do is, well, they would just say, oh, Keanu-Money's a clone, and we kill him off, and it doesn't matter because the other clones, the people that he has, don't know about it, so it doesn't matter, and we just get rid of him. They just kill him.
Well, I would say they would have to kill him in this show, or
they kill him and then they tell you he's a clone. That's it.
Right, well, this is what I said earlier. I said that they could cut out the scenes that he's in the Phantom Menace where he doesn't exist in there. They just digitally enhance him out of the movie.
Yeah, rewrite history.
Right. Or he does know about it. He's still in the Phantom Menace, but now you know when you see him say that line, you know he's an absolute cocksucking liar. Because he's lying to the council about the Sith, about the other people that were just like Anakin. Which would make the Jedi even worse than they are, right? Because the Jedi are supposed to be good. They're supposed to be good. And now they're considered evil. But again, evil and good are based on what side you're on, right? So
They don't want you to know the difference between good and evil. This is the problem. This is the moral struggle that I'm having with her fucking agenda, right? She's trying to perceive that there's no good and evil, that everything's just gray, and everyone has to make up their own fucking minds. No, Leslie Headcase, I'm sorry. The guy that drinks heavily, likes to molest children, and hack up cats in his basement is fucking evil, okay? There's no gray zone, right? There's no fucking gray zone. Okay, they're trying to fucking manipulate you to thinking that, well, everything goes, it doesn't matter, right? You want to get rid of the morality, you want to get rid of all the scruples and any kind of code of conduct anybody was ever raised with, because you decided you decide your theology is better. Get the fuck out of my face.
Star Wars Episode 10: A New Beginning. Oh yeah. That's with Rey.
Let's get it done.
Yeah. The problem is that they're trying to. Like, the Sith are the bad guys. I mean, that's what they are, right? They're not misunderstood. They're the bad guys. They're the people.
They're misunderstood, bro. Misunderstood. Yeah.
Guy down below.
In gray zone. In gray zone in her fucking brain. Gray zone.
All right. I'm ready for my. Oh no, I'm not. I still got time. Grenade out. Got one to the left, down the hallway over here.
Everybody's lost their fucking mind, bro. Like literally, and we just keep getting, and like it's like your moral code that you grew up with is being eroded, and nobody cares. Right? Where you actually see somebody in front of you get hit by a bus, and you'll just go and light a cigarette and not try to help them. You're like, eh, it's just a Monday. Like that's what they're trying to do. Like you're not supposed to care about shit. Right? That's a problem. Right? That's a problem. Right? And if she's doing such a bang-up job, and there's so many people out there that love Star Wars so much, right? Then I guess let's let the 23% of people who she's actually making shit for carry the entire investment for the entire company. Let's see how that works.
I don't even think it's that many.
That works.
Do you think there's that many people? I don't even think there's that many people.
Let's see him fund the whole company. Because apparently she thinks that's what's out there. Right? Let her have them. Let her have the people that think there's no good and evil. Do what you want. Don't care about your fellow man. Doesn't matter. Nothing matters. It's all gray. Let those people fucking run the world. Let's see what happens then. I got news for you. I'm locked and loaded for what happens after then.
Sarge is on the next level. He's on the next level.
You guys are fucking playing around. You think this is a joke. This is no longer a joke, man. This is no longer a joke. The people in the South who raise families and like who are raised Catholic and Christian, they see this all as Satan, bro. It's all Satan. Every single bit of it. To not give a shit about anybody. And to do this stuff over and over again. No, dude. And I'm not even religious and I can see it. It's a joke, dude. It's a joke.
What'd you say, Neutralizer? I'm still sad The Last Jedi wasn't completely completed about Luke. Distrust of Ben. His transformation into Kylo with the Knights of Ren. That would have been at least worth the move or the movie. But it's not a show. Yeah. Oh, they're out by. We're gonna lose A. We got 38 seconds. 37 seconds. They got me. They're at B. Next, you'll find Anakin was a lesbian. All right, I'm gonna go to. I think this is B side.
The main enemy attack vector has changed. It must have been here. Hold the positions marked on your scanners.
Guy camp behind me, pushing on B, or pushing on an A. Is that A? How come I can't spawn on anybody?
They don't miss, bro. Just so you know that. When you move back and forth, the robots don't miss. You have to have cover. Otherwise, you're done.
Camp behind me. Jesus, they're all over. They're all over, eh?
The best we can hope for is by the time we stall them enough, they won't make it past the last group because they won't have enough time. That's all we can hope for. Because everything else is open. That hallway is probably going to get our best shot.
Follow my lead. Your mind clear.
I'm telling you, man, they don't miss. They do not miss. I'm running across the level, the bridge, and I'm getting hit by every laser that's coming across.
Fucking boss goes behind me. One of the actors said Anakin destroyed the Death Star, so the witches made Anakin during the show dies blowing up the Death Star. Was transported back to the time and birth for the movies. Well, it's funny. The guy who said that, someone defended him, saying, "Oh, he messed up saying it in an interview," and then he said it again in another interview.
He doubled down. And he doubled down.
And then he said it again in another interview.
He's a real fan, though, bro. I don't understand why you're a racist. You're a racist because you keep saying that man doesn't love Star Wars. You're a racist.
He said it again.
You're a racist.
Like, what an idiot. Look, I'm not asking for the actors to be fans of the show. I'm not. I don't think you have to be a fan of the show.
No. Don't have to be.
No.
You're getting paid to do a job.
That's right.
You're
getting paid to just do the job, and I don't think the actors are to blame at all. It's the creators, the people that are creating the show and write the dialogue and write the characters and write the backstory. And when the characters are looking at that and it doesn't connect, that's the problem. The problem is not the actors, right? The actors are doing actors stuff. Okay. The problem is 100%. The creators, the person that comes in and says that, this person doesn't really matter what this person's doing. Fuck you, Dooku. Are they behind us? They're already in B.
Yes. Yeah, they're in B.
I'm outside fighting them. I'm fighting them out here. Jesus. I think the way they cover their ass is that they don't see the Sith, right? The people that see the Sith are all dead, okay? And again, I'm not watching the show, so I don't know. But I'm assuming because they showed him, he knows about the mission, but it never gets reported that there's a Sith. So that's why they're still in hiding. But it's still bogus. It's still bogus. We got 2 minutes. Come on, I want to be Obi-Wan. Well, hello there.
I'm going to tell myself Anakin isn't involved in whatever's happening here. There's never time.
Actors do not have to be a fan of anything. They're getting paid to do a job.
Yeah, no, I don't.
But when you're trying to showboat, like, and who do you think you're talking to when you admit shit like that? Like, so you think the people that are fans don't know as much shit as you do? You think everyone's just kind of giggling at fucking some kind of shit-ass movie that you guys just got paid to do? And instead of a cultural phenomenon that's lasted 50 years, your fucking mother didn't live 50 years.
Right.
It's disgraceful.
It's the respect or disrespect, I should say, that the reason that Star Wars is so big and Disney paid so much for it, which I think actually it was a steal, but the reason that they got the thing was because of the fans. The fans is what made Star Wars successful. So to...
Yeah, we're toxic. Like, if we make you, we can break you. It's easy. That shit goes both ways, man.
It seems I've gotten into quite a mess now, haven't I?
Oh, they took it? Fuck. Where do I gotta go? I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Yeah, no, Sarge's not gonna buy Outlaws.
I'm past the point of buying something with no thought process, right? There's meaning behind everything, right? There's meaning behind it. You support something, that's great, right? But I'm not supporting it, period. Just not.
Well, I think it's funny that the people that like this show or like what Disney's doing, and they just discard the old fans. They're like, well, it's too bad. If you don't like it, don't watch it. It's like, yeah, but like that's not the answer. The answer is all we're asking for is good storytelling and don't shit on the story that's already been told. I don't think that's very hard to ask. You know what I mean?
General, we have to stop meeting like this.
There's guys behind us. Jesus Christ. Grievous is already here.
Perhaps I misjudged the situation.
Jesus Christ. Disney's POV, everyone's talking about Acolyte Greenlight Season 2. I mean, they can do what they want. They're not making money off of it. Those are facts.
What sort of fire are we fighting this time?
Up your ass, Darth Maul.
Did you get him?
Right up your ass. Cover the lower stairwell.
There's still a robot here. There we got him.
Dealing with mercenaries always makes me feel a bit...
Jesus, dude. Grievous just destroyed me. Cartman's still in charge of Disney. Look, when they first made Boba Fett, okay, people were like hand waving it, saying, "Oh, it's not a big deal. They're not ruining the lore of the guy," right? Then they did it to Obi-Wan, right? Then they did it to Leia. Then they did it to it's just one by one. They just keep falling, right? Now you're taking side characters that had a couple of lines, okay, in the movie, but are
55 seconds. Push, push, push.
but are known characters, and they're just shitting on those guys now. It's like, we don't really care. Watch out, Bosk is behind you. You gotta get rid of Bosk and Grievous. Grievous is down.
Grenades.
Grievous is down.
We can win this, brothers. Just hold on.
The battle's not won yet. There's no death.
That's what I'm talking about.
One more guy down below. There we go. Nice hold.
There. The Seppies have given up their attack, and Camino is safe. They'll think twice before trying that again.
Personally, if the actors were proper fans of the material and they wanted to be in so much, I would also have enough self-respect to say that this is shit. No thanks. Yeah, but it's salty again. I'm okay if the actors
Wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
that are fans or not fans. If they're just acting and they're good actors,
Yeah.
cool, right? I'm not gonna get mad at the actor for saying a line that someone else created for them, right? They're acting. They're just acting. Okay, so I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm not mad at the actors. I'm mad at the creators. I'm mad at Dave Filoni. I'm mad at Leslie Headland, whatever her name is. Okay, I'm mad at the writers because they could easily not have put it this close. I've said this many times, right? Easily not put it this close to what it was. It's easily they could have put one of the writers. Did you hear this, Sarge? They said they were actually going to put Yoda in instead of this guy, but the tech wasn't ready or something like that, right? Like it would cost them too much money to put Yoda into that scene. So they couldn't use Yoda.
It would
so
cost
they
too
used
much money to use a puppet. Yeah, it would cost too much money to use a puppet and have someone who could actually do the voice and do it the old way.
Right.
Instead of using the $40 million guy with a $20 million computer who's got to make Yoda. He's like, yeah, I don't have that program loaded, and you owe me $30 million, so we can't do it.
So they use Keanu Mundi, which is just stupid. You could have taken any other
anyone.
You could have made up a Jedi. You could have made up a Jedi and put him into that scenario, and they didn't do that. They do it on purpose.
They did because they had the young guy wearing the old guy wig and beard and poisoned himself. And like, what are we doing?
It makes no sense.
What are we doing?
They do it on purpose. Oh, look, member berries, there he is. And they're like, oh, wait a minute. He's not born for another 40 years? Oh. All right, quick, change it. Change it in Wikipedia. Change it in the history books. Don't worry about the board games we printed out and the video games that he was in, and the comic books and the books and the novels and all the other cartoons and all the other stuff that told what he was. Yeah, don't worry about that.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
It doesn't really matter. What, you're mad at it? Fucking racist, sexist, misogynistic person. It's like, yeah, it's just a show. Why don't you just fucking like it? Like, okay. What Jedi would you have made up? Oh, in that role? Anybody. You could have put Master lick my ass. Right? Like you could have made anybody. Because it wouldn't matter.
Show us you have some skill.
Because
show us you have some creativity.
They're all gonna die. Right? They're all gonna die anyway.
They're all dead anyway. Make his character up and make it good. No, you can't. Oh, I'm sorry. Copy pasta. All you, kid. All you.
Yeah, the Wookiee Jedi that died off screen. One of the writers also commented on that. The writers need to shut up. They're like, well, it got on the cutting room floor. We just didn't have enough time. This last episode was 28 minutes. I hate to tell you this, but you're on your own streaming service. Why are you limiting your show to 28 minutes? It's so retarded. It's your own streaming service. You can make a show an hour and a half, 2 hours. That's like me having my YouTube channel. That's like me having my YouTube. Sorry, guys. I can only do 22 minutes because, that's just what it is. No. I can stream for 7 hours. That's what it is. So dumb.
You guys fall for this shit. If you fall for that, you listen to that crap. It's mind-numbing, man. It's mind-numbing.
Our attack goes as planned, brothers. First phase complete. Tactical data shows new Separatist command posts. That's where we'll attack.
I feel like did they do something? The aiming feels much more responsive. Like I'm pegged in on people.
No, you're just having a good day.
Is because I'm using the anger that flows through me? Is that what it is?
Yeah, you're using the Force.
I'm using the Force.
That's it. Yep.
Oh wow, is that what it feels like to use the Force?
Yep. That and an upset stomach. It's exactly the same feeling. According to Leslie Headcase, having diarrhea and the Force is exactly the same.
I think the force left me.
Why don't you guys pick another? How about this? Why don't you pick another cultural phenomenon that's lasted 40 plus years, right? Anything else to write about, right? But you can't. So you take something that's basically coveted by an entire multi-generation of populace, and you flush it down the fucking toilet because you have to put your own agenda in there.
Yeah.
And nobody, no red flag, no flag on the play. No, we're all good. Everything's good here. We're all fine here. How are you?
Is the game fun solo? Yeah, you can play, like, for instance, right now I'm playing with Sarge. We're playing PvE. We're playing with two randos, and then I'm playing with him. But you can play this mode by yourself. You don't have to be in a group with anybody, or in a chat with anybody, and just play. Playing solo, there is a solo mode, and then there's also a campaign mode that you can play in this, which is actually, it's pretty good. So there's a lot in the game that you can do, and then there's also the multiplayer where you can just get in and play without talking to anybody.
I mean,
obviously,
we're not wrecking as fast as you think. You have to have other people on the team that are doing well. Those randos are doing well.
Yeah. Obviously, it's always, I think games like this are always better with a group of people, like friends.
We need to go back over to A.
Oh, shit. God damn it. Darth Maul booted me across the map. I'm going to be... This guy still... Jesus.
We need to stay on A side to get this locked down.
Guys kind of behind us from B.
Lock it down.
Oh, come on.
Second attack phase successful. We'll soon have new objectives. Squad needs you.
Gotta go.
Droids have regrouped at these positions. That's where we'll attack.
I'm gonna go down
next.
to B.
Let's move, boys.
Okay, go to B. B's a better one to hold. I'll draw fire here.
Oh, there's a bunch of them over at B. Coming down the hill. Oh! I'm done. The force is gone. Yeah, it left me.
Yeah, you basically had Captain Caveman powers.
Captain Caveman.
There's a good discussion for chat, right? Anybody in chat who knows who Captain Caveman is, here's the discussion, right? Does Captain Caveman actually have powers, or is it because he screams, he just gives himself self-confidence for about a minute and a half?
Yeah, I think it's the self-confidence, personally.
But they keep calling him a superhero. They always call him a superhero. Captain Caveman's a superhero. Just like Underdog is a superhero. Captain Caveman's a superhero. I feel sorry for anyone that sticks their face up over that hill.
Target the objective. Attack the objective.
For this last part, bro, I'm gonna kill myself and get a tank, because otherwise we're gonna be in trouble.
Oh yeah, the last push.
Count Dooku has entered the battle.
Count Dooku is on his way.
Prepare for another attack, brothers. This one should end it.
Got 5 minutes, so
Yeah, I know, but it's really hard until you get a pressure on that Y intersection. You can't hold them. They're bringing up a tank already. I can see it.
Begin the attack.
here comes Dooku. Shoot his feet. Down.
Attack the objective.
Thanks, down. Boss is down.
Grenade deployed.
Push up, push up, push up. You gotta get him off of it.
Left side. 3 of them. 3 of them. Battle droid. Okay, I got one. Oh, they got me. Yeah, Bollywood is movies done in India. They're Indian films.
Oh my. And here I thought Master Yoda was sending me somewhere relaxed.
It was a good push. We got a third of it. We gotta push in again.
Yeah, this is Starfield update. Yep, this is shitty space.
You haven't exactly impressed me today.
Oh, hey, Grievous.
You seem a little on edge. I haven't felt you like this since...
They were healed a little bit.
Gotta push up. We're wasting time.
I'm glad to see you're enjoying yourselves.
Dead boss. He's over right by the tree.
Another hired
I'm
gun.
fucking stuck.
This would have been good exercise for some of the Padawans.
Oh,
Not getting any. We're not getting any progression. Zero progression. Not pushing up far enough.
I'm gonna come back in as this trooper.
1 minute left. Is there first person for the tank or no?
No.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure. Fucking Darth Maul, get out of here. God damn it. $26 seconds.
Everyone's going for KD, man. I go for the win.
God damn it, Bosk is all over it. He threw grenades right on it. I'm right on top of the fucking thing. Come on now. Every time you see me play Battlefront 2, you feel like you have to reinstall it. It's a fun game. You already own it. Why not?
I mean, the whole point, Ultron, would be if you have it, then just log on and play with us when we play it once a week or twice a month or whatever it is we're doing.
If you're on Xbox, yeah, just come on in. If you play it no other time than that, at least you have a night to play. Captain Caveman ate spinach like Popeye? No, he didn't.
No.
I mean,
no.
I think at some time I think there was a point he did eat it or ate something, but he just screams, Captain Caveman, and then he just starts fucking,
right,
he starts flying through the air, yeah.
He starts flying through the air, and he hits somebody with the club, but then after like a minute and a half, that's it. He's just normal again. I'm pretty sure the whole premise behind Captain Caveman is just self-confidence.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's cross-play. No, I don't think it was cross-play back in 2017. If Disney was doing so well with Star Wars, why is it taking them so long to make the next film?
Because they don't have the money. They don't have the money to flush down the toilet. Right? Who in the right mind would spend this much money for this show? Who gave the green light for that? Do you know you saw how much this show costs, right? Like, what are you guys doing?
$180 million. The original trilogy, I don't think cost that much.
Like, is everybody's price tag for working in movies on computers like obscene? Like, what are you guys doing?
We can't allow even one position to fall into separatist hands. Defend them all.
And we do a great job holding this, and then they just shoot over to one of the other letters, and it's pretty much over. I think 3 flags on the first thing is too many. Really don't have a chance.
Should I go C or A?
Whichever one's flashing.
Laundering money is what they're doing.
Don't laugh. That's how you launder money.
Yeah.
You overinflate the price of shit and you move money around. That's exactly how you launder money. That's not a far-fetched. That's not far-fetched, man. Absolutely not. Everybody thinks we're living in it's a small world after all, where everybody from all the countries just sings together and no one does anything bad to each other. Yeah, that's what we're doing. The triple XP because I'm going up like I'm on crack cocaine right now.
That's why we play on Wednesdays. Triple XP, baby.
Like legit going nutty.
Oh, they're getting C now.
Sorry, we did a good job. We held him pretty long here.
Seppi's just called in a bounty hunter. Already in place. Clankers may have pushed us out of this sector. The day is far from done.
Which one you going to?
Ready for new orders.
I guess right side. Left side if you're facing them. Sorry, I was.
The main enemy attack vector has changed. We must defend here. Hold the positions marked on your scanners.
Will you please stop walking in front of me? What is wrong with you? I've got the corner. I'm here already. You step in front of me. What kind of person are you in the military? You know anything about first-person shooters at all? Like, why would you step in front of me?
Who you talking to?
The other guy. Guy's just playing with us.
He can't hear you.
No, I know he can't hear me.
You're talking to me. I'm like, I'm not standing in front of you.
Not you. A tank's not going to do me any good at all, dude.
Are they moving towards A? Yeah, they're going all towards A.
Tanker spotted.
I don't know if I should run across.
How am I not getting this fucker? Jesus Christ.
This fucking guy.
Counting down.
This is a good hole. This is the best hole we've ever done on these flags.
Better stay with your squad.
I can't get this fucking one droid over here. Get out of here.
Maulers arrived. Be careful, brothers.
the best hold ever. Darth Maul.
I'm not over by you guys. I'm on the other side. They're pushing hard up the middle. I don't know which way they're going to split. Look at this fucking guy.
Setting up a shaft.
Going to B.
We can do this, brothers. Just hold on for a little longer.
This fucking guy is running back. Seconds.
I believe in you, brothers. We can win this.
Another wave coming in down the center. They're moving towards your guy's side. Okay, this is done over here. And
incredible.
We got him.
That is the best. That is the
hold.
best we've ever done.
We've beaten off the droid attack and Theed is secure.
Sarge is yelling at the AI. Do your job. Do your
No, it's
job.
not AI. It's the other guy playing with us. It's not AI.
Fucking AI.
Don't tell me I'm crazy. You guys play first-person shooters. If I own the corner, I'm there first. I have the corner.
No,
you don't
Sarge.
get to walk in front of me
No,
while I'm
I
firing
walk
my
in
fucking
front of you
gun.
and hug that wall, so none of your bullets hit the other guys. That's what I do.
Get the fuck out of here. Don't tell me for 1 second anybody in
that's
this
Call
chat
of
doesn't know
that's
what the hell I'm
Call of
talking about.
Duty 101. Get in front of man that's shooting you so they can't get the kills, so your kill death ratio is up higher than theirs. Everybody knows that's what it is in Call of Duty.
I want to hear that shit. You guys are ridiculous.
Yeah.
You guys, all of you in this room is playing first-person shooters. You guys exactly know what I'm talking about.
All right, real quick. I want to talk about Netflix opening up fucking movie theaters, calling them non-movie theaters.
Yeah,
So-
not a movie theater. Yeah, that's great.
Go.
Because they don't want to get sued, right? They don't want to get sued.
What do you mean sued? Who's going to sue them? It's a generalistic theater. You open up a theater like we're gonna open up theaters, but we're not gonna call them theaters. Oh,
We're opening up big rooms with a bunch of chairs in it and a screen. We're gonna call it an entertainment center.
Yeah.
It's not a theater.
Surprise mechanics. This is gonna be called surprise theater.
We're gonna make word salad until the vocabulary doesn't mean anything.
We're
talking about.
We're gonna put a screen in front of you and then project a screen of one of our shows from Netflix on the screen, and then you get to watch television in a place in the mall where a bunch of group of people come together.
But it's not a theater.
In a
It's not
room
a theater.
with seats.
Not a theater.
Yeah.
Nope.
They're movie venues, not theaters. Yes, that's right. Venues.
Yeah.
Everyone just stands around. There is no seats.
Yeah.
Everyone just stands in a room.
Everybody's so mentally incapacitated right now that we don't know the definition of words. So we're going to just make shit up and people are going to believe me. Did you hear about that new place that opened up? You mean the movie theater? No, not that one. The other one that has the room with the chairs and the screen and people hang out and they eat food. You mean a movie theater? No, there's an entertainment center that Sony opened up. It's brand new.
No,
you don't know about it? I'm going to
Netflix.
punch you dead. I'm going to punch you dead in the face.
Netflix. I like how Netflix is like, hey, You know what we should do? We should make a thing where people get to watch movies at home, and we can shut down the theaters because people like to watch stuff at home, and they're like, that sounds like a great idea. They become such a large company. They're like, hey, you know what we should do? We're at a saturation point now that no one's actually renting movies anymore and watching it on a subscription service. So we should make a brick and mortar place so people can come and watch films in a place that's not called a theater. Genius! Let's close down all the theaters so then we can open up our own theater. Sounds good to me.
Call it whatever you want. I'm calling everybody who doesn't acknowledge what it is a fucking mental case. Think about what they're thinking about, right? They think that movie theaters are so destroyed, right? That nobody wants to go to a movie theater. They think that if they change the name of the actual location, that people will come back.
Right.
If you don't call it a movie theater.
Hey, you guys want to go to the movies, the venue tonight? Yeah. What are we going to watch?
The only rational discussion about why you would be doing something like this.
Oh, you guys want to go see a movie tonight? No, not a movie. We're going to the venue.
Yeah. Yep.
Can we push on that other side right there?
I just need somebody to help me push over here.
Yeah,
everybody's just sitting in the corner.
I'm right next to you. I'm right behind you. I'm waiting for my grenade to come back online here. All right, I'm throwing my grenade in. Okay, get in there. I'm gonna drop a gun. No, I can't drop a gun. The gun's reloading. I gotta back up because you're dead and I'm by myself. Let's see if I can get up here. Okay. One guy behind us.
Left side push.
Yeah, I put my gun down. What are we not acknowledging? Netflix is opening up brick and mortar places so they can show movies in a non-theater. Where did this guy come from? Yeah, Reese. So Netflix, so they bought 2 theaters 2 years ago, right? They bought one in LA and one in New York, and now they bought another one in Dallas and another one in, I forget what the other one is in. And what they're doing is, we had 2 stories about this. We did one about a year ago about Netflix opening up a place. So remember where you would watch the movie, but they would serve you like dinner and have like thematic food based on the thing that you're watching from Netflix. So now they're buying places. So like the lobby area when you walk into a movie theater is just a lobby, and then you go to the lobby, get your popcorn and stuff, and then you go to the theater. This is gonna have, like, if you're watching Squid Games will be in the lobby, and you would see like the competition and stuff. So it'd be like thematic in there, and the food would be based off the movie and whatnot. So it would be a venue, be an experience. Not a movie though. They're not calling it a movie theater, but they're putting them in malls, but they're not called movie theaters.
Right side, Droideka. Right side.
I'm down. Yeah, let's destroy physical movies and rebuild them and to group up. Right? It's not a theater. Hey, what theater is it in, sir? It's not a theater. It's a venue. Look.
Yeah, we're gonna.
It's not fucking Starbucks. Okay, give me a small. I don't give a shit about your tall grande vente. Okay, it's called a restaurant. It's called
It's
a
about
movie
controlling
theater.
language, man. It's called controlling language. That's what they do. Right? All fascist regimes try to do that. That's what they do. They try to control language. Control language, you control the culture. No one wants to read a
Guys
fucking
behind
book,
us.
so we're gonna
Guys
play
behind
this.
us up
We're
on
gonna
top.
play this game again. We're gonna play this game again where we send kids to war to fight for the liberty that we had that no one gave a shit about. So we're gonna just flush it down the fucking toilet. All right.
Man, I'm talking about
I'm assuming
Netflix.
people won't. I'm assuming people won't. I'm assuming people won't care about having to send their kids to war. You know, it's a thing.
Didn't they just
You have
sign
to fight for
something?
things you don't believe anymore.
Now, I just saw this. Now, obviously you have to manually do it in certain states, like when you turn 18 or whatever. You gotta sign up. But now it's automatic. I think I heard they're passing a law or something like that.
Oh yeah, they want everybody. They want everybody eligible for the draft. Everybody, men and women.
Can I just
That's
send my
what's going on right
Can I
now.
send my AI partner in there? I just do my AI. Can my AI go for me?
Well, don't think for a moment, bro. If they can't make 10 million robots to go out and fight battles for them so they can make money, that they won't do it.
Second assault stage complete.
Oh, it's 100% controlled water. Lurker says, one of the best theaters I've ever been to served dinner with the show. Better than sit down and drinks in a show. That's what they're doing is a perfect date place. Oh yeah, no, there's places. That's not what they're doing, right? So what they're doing, based on the report that we read, is that they're having like a venue. So think of like a cocktail party, right? You come in, you have your hors d'oeuvres, you have the stuff that you have, and then you go watch
Go
the
B-side,
movie.
go B-side, go B-side.
Right. Then
They got tanks on the left.
Then you go watch the movie. It's not sit down, eat and eat while you're watching the movie. It's come enjoy come enjoy the festivities and then showtime.
I got a right lightsaber guy on my right side.
Yeah, I'm coming.
I think I can't tell if it's Maul or Dooku.
Pushing up.
I'm gonna take the rock on the right side.
Guy on my left. Hank showed up. Yeah, I have a cinema cafe theater with the recliners, and they serve you real food and drinks, including alcohol. Yeah, we have a bunch of them over here. That's not what they're doing. They're making this like an experience, right? I can show you after this. After this, I'll try to look it up. So they were showing like they've done like pop-up events around the country, and like they did one for Bridgerton, and like everyone was dressed up like they were from that time period and whatnot. That's what they're talking about. Like it's an event. It's like going to the opera.
God damn it. Right now I'm mad. Where's B-side? Over here? We got 2 minutes left.
I'm on A right now.
Fuck off.
I hear a lightsaber above us.
Chancellor will be pleased.
Yep, fucking Darth Maul. You see how strategic Darth Maul was? That's an NPC, folks. He like held back, waited a second, was like, yeah, hold on. Oh, he just got Anakin. Shit, 46 seconds. We gotta get into a spot.
Need back up on B. All by myself. I don't even have any AI over here.
Hey, I'm coming, but I'm way out. I don't know if I'll get there in time.
Target the objective. Concentrate your firepower. Our time's almost up.
Yeah, the capture point here is like super wide.
You don't get to hide behind shit.
Right, counting down. These are hostile.
We should be able to get it.
There you go.
Okay. We barely have enough time to make any kind of moves, though. We gotta go quick.
You gotta push in there right away.
Attack, brothers. This one should end it. There's just one clank of position remaining. Take it, brothers. Targeting droid.
I got good angles on this rock right here.
There's lots of guys up in the middle. Battle droid right in front of me. Oh shit, I'm reloading. Oh god, it's fuck, it jammed.
I'll stay out of combat. Spawn on me.
I can't because you're in a vehicle. I gotta spawn on Anakin.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
Oh shit.
Come on my side.
Yep. Get that tank in there. Push up, push up.
I'm in.
Targeting hostiles.
Gotta hold them, gotta push. They're just gonna bring in a Jedi or two inside here, so we gotta
Push out a little bit.
Yep. Here comes Dooku.
Darth Maul, right side.
Here he comes. Darth Maul. Oh shit! He just shoved me out. Dooku and Darth Maul double team. Dooku's down. Maul's down. Push, 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 push.
I almost got all 3 of them. I'm down, though.
I'm down. See if you can spawn on...
Trying to get back in. I'm trying to get back in. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Come on, come on, come on,
2
come
more
on.
seconds. 1 second.
Let me in. Let me in. God damn it.
Oh, fuck. I died. Guy on the right side was wedged up against something over here. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Get me back in. Put my grenade down. Oh, god damn it, dude.
The Geonosis defenses were stiffer than expected. We'll have to leave.
That was a good push, though.
Damn.
That was good.
But we'll be back.
Imagine the audience reaction. The Acolyte premiered in one of those theaters. I mean, it would almost feel, the way I feel like it is, the way it sounds like what it is, would be like a red carpet event. Right? That's the way Netflix sounds like it wants to make its theaters. So like everyone shows, it's like an experience.
Because they're all showing up for one movie. That's why.
Correct.
Right?
Right. The whole
Like the
theater
old way.
is
Like-
yes.
One movie. Like the old ways.
Which is what I said I would do if I ever had a theater. I would have like a 2-theater thing. I would make it I talked about this with Alamo Drafthouse. I said I like the thematic stuff they do. That's what I would do to bring people back, making it an experience. But I think it's funny because it's Netflix, right? Netflix, the one that wanted to get away from brick and mortar and movie theaters, is now the one making fucking brick and mortar, which is just...
Makes no sense, dude.
Okay. Let's see.
So what they're saying is it's cheaper to buy a building, put movies in it, and sell food than it is to just to stream shit to a television. It costs more. I can't listen after a while, man. I'm like, you guys are mental. You guys are mental. You're bloated budgets and people who want so much money to do something that right, and this is part of the problem. A lot of people, and they don't talk about this yet. A lot of people out there know how to do CGI stuff, but not a lot. Not a lot. So when more people start using CGI and know how to do the programs, the price for those people are going to come down because there'll be so many more of them, right? But right now, you're telling me all these people get 6 figures. I made a little yellow puppet fly across the screen. I get $128,000. Like, no, bro. No,
Right.
You do not get $128,000. I'm sorry.
I'm trying to find the website. There was a website that they had. I think they might have taken it down.
I'm the best. Yeah, you're the best. This AI can do the same program. I'm doing. I could get him for 20,000. What do you got?
Let me see if this is.
Oh,
okay.
Water. Don't think for a moment that if Netflix movie theaters go over well, don't think for a moment that if those Netflix theaters, venues go over well,
let me show
that
you real
Disney's
fast,
not
chat.
doing it.
Let me show you. So this is what they would do, right? So Netflix Stranger Things official pop-up shop, right? Stay tuned for announcement in the next city. So they would have things. They would decorate the lobby in like an 80s arcade type of stuff. You know what I mean? They would deck out the whole thing. And each of the stuff, you would buy the merchandise there. They would thematically put it. That's what they're trying to do, right? They're trying to make it where it's an experience. And look, I don't think it's a bad idea. Okay. Uh-oh, I got kicked because I was sitting down too long.
I got kicked.
That's fine. So you're back at the menu?
Yep.
Okay. I don't think it's a bad idea that Netflix is doing it, right? I think regular theaters should do what they're doing, okay? For thematic. This is why I was talking about the smaller theaters like Alamo Drafthouse, what Sony bought, could do something like that because they only have like 34 theaters, right? they could do this 100%. Netflix could do what they're doing because it's on a small scale, so they can put money at it into those certain things to make it like an event type of thing.
Pick the Empire. When you go back in, pick the Empire.
All right, and I think it's a good move. I just think it's funny because it's Netflix, right? Netflix, the one that wanted to make everything go digital. They don't want to mail things out anymore. They just want it all digital, and they don't give you the full 720, or 4K thing. Now they want you to go back to a brick and mortar place to watch a movie, and it's just ironic. That's all. That's what I said.
Lunacy, bro.
That's what I said. They've been doing it for like 2 years now with the pop-up things, right? But now they've bought 4 theaters. They bought 4 theaters now total, and they're going to start implementing them.
Next, we're going to get the 3 seashells in the bathroom, Mike. Can't wait for that.
Right, and I guess the value. What did you say, Sarge? I'm sorry.
I said the next thing coming out, we're going to get the 3 seashells inside the bathroom. Can't wait for that.
Yeah. The only thing I can see is the people that go to the theater now and pay $20, right, for a movie. Obviously, they feel like they're being ripped off because they're watching a movie and get a popcorn and a drink, and it costs them that much. Now with this, they could charge $30, $40, $50. You know what I mean? And that would feel like it's an experience. It'll be interesting to see what they charge.
Oh, they're gonna want 65 or 75 a head, guaranteed.
Yeah, I would say closer to 100. I would think so
100,
too.
100 a head. They're looking for 100 a head for sure.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Date night, you going out with your girl? $200, easy.
Yeah.
Easy. I'm not in your game, bro.
All right, I'll back out.
I'm not in your game.
Okay, I'll back out. Go on first. No, it'll be only Netflix. It'll be Netflix original movies that they'll put up. So, for instance, if they put a brand new movie out, like I just watched a movie which is actually pretty good. I'll talk about it in just a second. Heart and Stone, okay, which was the Gal Gadot movie, which is basically she's like James Bond, which I'm okay with because they didn't fucking rewrite James Bond, right? They made a new character, okay, and she works for, instead of working for MI6, okay, she works for this. I forget what the fucking company's called. The Coalition.
6MI.
No, it's called
it's
called the Coalition or something like that, right? And okay, so you're at the home screen, right?
Nope.
Right. Co-op mission and Galactic Empire and there you go. Right.
I'm not sure if it's doing anything. Give me a minute. I'm looking at your screen.
Yes,
I'm looking at my screen.
6MI. Yeah, no, it was. I think it's called like the Coalition or something like that. And she's like above them, like above MI6. Okay.
Of course she is.
It's this other organization. No, but it's fine, right? Look, we've always asked for them to say an original story and whatnot, and that's exactly what they did. They took a story where it's a different organization, and there's this thing called, I think it was called the Heart. It's called the Heart, right? It's called Heart and Stone. Her name is Stone. The thing that they're trying to protect is this thing called the Heart, which is an AI unit that can basically minority report stuff. It knows by percentages of what crimes and who's doing what and what's your... So it uses that to help her through her missions and whatnot, and that's being, trying to get taken over by a terrorist organization type of thing, right? So it's actually a pretty good movie. It's actually
My
a pretty
game's
good movie.
broken, bro. I'm not getting pulled in.
Okay, well then I'll back out again. I'll reset. I'll close Star Wars Battlefront 2. Open it.
This nonsense is getting on my nerves. The whole having to reboot the fucking game inside of a multiplayer match.
There's a cheap
about you
shitty
just keep
theater
us at
by
a party?
me. Doesn't like $8 tickets. Smuggles the food in from the gas station. Great deal. I mean, I get it. You know what I mean? My wife brings a big giant fucking bin of water in there. They don't even stop her anymore. All right, I'm gonna invite you. Been invited.
Yeah, well, not on my screen.
Right, so it was actually a pretty good movie. I was like, all right. I was like, see, this is what you do. You make a
Not
movie.
now.
You make a movie like James Bond, but it's not James Bond, right? You're not rewriting James Bond, making him a fucking girl, and then telling different stories because women are powerful, right? You can make you can make your own powerful woman tell a good story, and it worked. I was like, oh, that's actually pretty good. Now there were times during the actual thing, I was like, you know what, this would have been a really good sequel to Wonder Woman, because some of the stuff that she does, you're like, I could see Wonder Woman doing that.
The only female fighting that I thought was realistic, a woman was fighting against men and was getting by. Not that she was kicking their ass, was getting by. Was Atomic Blonde. Did you ever watch Atomic Blonde?
I've seen Atomic Blonde. Have you seen Alita Battle Angel?
Yes.
I thought that was good. I thought that was fine. I'm okay with if you're giving me a story, right, and you set the rules of why that girl can kick ass, then I'm fine with it, right? If it's just like a bookworm, okay, she has no fighting skills whatsoever, and all of a sudden she starts taking on everybody because she's the bestest ever, then no, right? And I don't expect that from a guy either. Like if he's like Rick Moranis and he's fighting, I don't.
Or Kevin Hart.
Right, I don't
That's
expect
Roland.
that. Right, I don't. Right. I don't expect them to kick ass. How did Sarge get his
Kevin
name?
Hart as
Sarge
Kevin
can
Hart,
answer that
most
for you.
badass man in the world. What do I have to answer?
He wants to know where. How did you get your name? Why are you called Sarge?
Well, you guys call me Sarge. The name is Sergeant McCluskey.
It's Sarge
That's the
McCluskey.
name.
Yeah, it's Sarge McCluskey.
Yeah. I picked that name because when Battlefield 1942 came out, right, I got into the game late. Like, you introduced me to it. You say, here's this game. It's multiplayer. It's World War II. You can jump into a bunch of vehicles. I was like, yeah, all right, whatever. And then I was like, what the fuck is this? Right? So every name I had was taken. I couldn't put my character name in there as anybody because every name I picked, somebody already had it already. So at that particular time, I was still college, and I was studying history, so I wanted to be a history teacher. And I watched a lot of war movies, like a lot. Like every World War II movie you could possibly imagine I've seen.
You wanted to be a history teacher?
And so...
I never knew that.
And so what ended up happening was, in every war movie I've ever watched, there's always a guy called McCluskey, and he either ends up dying, doing something retarded or heroic, either way. And they always scream out his name. And so, and basically that's the name I picked, because in that game, when you played Battlefield 42, you died a lot. Like, you died a lot. Like, every little thing you did, you were dead.
I can't imagine you being a history teacher.
Well,
I mean, it makes sense. I mean, you do love history.
a little rat over here. If I get killed by this rat, I swear to God, you son of a bitch! Just got killed by an Ewok, bro. I'm so livid right now.
My first gamer tag was Biggie MJG, and I changed it once I became a content creator. kind of told the story why I'm 30 and still gaming. It also has to do with Battlefield, which is the crazy part. Dolphin, there's a story that we used to work at. We used to work at an amusement park, right? Like an arcade slash. Like it had go-karts, bumper boats, mini golf, arcade, laser tag, rock climbing. It was just like a little event, right? I got the job there when I was like 13. It was my first actual like first job, and then from there I always got other jobs as well, right? Like I would work there and somewhere else, and so I got a job there. And then down the road, I became like a manager, and I hired all my other friends. I hired my brother. I had so many people that worked there that I got jobs for. That I basically ran the place because they would do, and we would just do whatever. And Sarge was working in the go-karts one night. It was me and him. It was during the summer. Camps come, right? And we load a group of people on. All these camps, we just load him in. He's on the box. The box is where you're on the microphone. You're like brake left, gas right, no bumping, whatever. And we let this camp on, and when all of a sudden the shit starts to go wrong, you hit the button, and the cars go around. Well, sometimes the cars like wouldn't respond to the box. Okay, so you would hit the button, but if a kid was mashing the gas and never took his foot off the gas, it would never hit the governor, right? So they would just keep going around. So we would hit the button when there's an accident on the track, and we would say, stop your cars, stop your cars, stop your cars. And all of a sudden, there's an accident. I'm on the actual the track. Sarge's on the box, and he says, stop your cars, stop your cars. This kid is just roaring through. I'm waving him down with the flag. He doesn't stop, right? And then all of a sudden, he comes barreling in, and inside the pit, okay? And we're loading the next group of people into the cars, okay? So as soon as that group is done, we launch out the next one because it's super busy. We're trying to get them through as fast as possible. And all of a sudden, this kid comes flying by me, almost kills me, right? Almost hits me. I dive out of the way. And then all of a sudden, one of the kids from the line goes, "He can't hear you. He's deaf." And all of a sudden, Sarge goes, "Who let the deaf kid on my ride?" And just starts screaming. I mean, you hear him scream on here. Just starts screaming at the camp counselors and the kids. And these kids they're like 10, 12, whatever. They're old enough to ride the go-karts themselves. And it was fucking hilarious. He's like, "Who let the deaf kid on my ride?" And he had his giant cup of soda up on top of the box, and he just he throws the the cord down because it's attached to the box. He just like chucks it, and then punches the drink, and it just explodes on everybody in the fucking thing. It was hilarious, man. It was one of the funnest moments I've ever experienced. It was just classic. Who let the deaf kid on my ride? He can't hear you. He's deaf. Like, what the fuck? Like, who thought it was a smart idea? The camp counselors, by the way. Who thought it was a good idea to let the deaf kid ride solo in a car, to think that nothing would happen? There was lawsuits afterwards, by the way. Not many people know this but there was so many accident reports because the kid came barreling in. Like, when he hit the guys in front of him, the other cars in the pit rolled out onto the track. So there was files reported. People were like suing the company for years afterwards because of that. We actually have so many stories from that place just like that. You could make a movie like Office Space or Waiting or whatnot with that place. And we actually wrote a script. We actually have a script written for it. Hold on one second.
Yeah, that's all true. I stayed quiet because I didn't want to interrupt, but that's all true. Absolutely 100% true.
Yeah, because when the camps come, they're there for like 2-3 hours, and they pay for a package, and you got to get them on the ride, but you got to mix them in with other paying customers, right? It was hilarious. I have back problem. Hold on one second. My family wants to bug me tonight.
Seven minutes is a long time.
I've been dragged around the racetrack. I got caught. Someone ran me over. I've gotten caught, and I got plowed by it like 3-4 times. Like there's so many incidences and stupid customers that come in. I've gotten in fist fights. I worked there for 8 years. 8 years. I started at 13 years old and left when I was like 21, I think.
The rebel Han Solo has been seen. Watch out.
Oh yeah, fist fight. Yeah, we have cops on the location as well, and they had to pull me. They had to pull me off a guy. One guy put his finger on my took his finger and poked me in the chest. Oh yeah. I told one of the managers to go fuck himself. Right? We had a guy try to ride the ride, and we have a rule that you can't be wet, right? So we have bumper boats, and we would tell people, if you're going to ride the ride, go ride bumper boats last. Don't ride them first, because you can't come on the go-karts if you're wet. Because you sit down, and it's drenched, and someone else comes in, and then they're drenched, and then they get pissed off because then they, whatever. So we would tell them not to ride. This one guy comes in and says, you got to let me on. I'm like, I can't let you on. You're wet. So the guy starts cursing at me, calling me a F this, F that. You're an agate. You know what I mean? Like a bunch of stuff. So I said, no, sir. And I'm on the box, right? So we have at this point, I've worked, it was during Christmas time. So I've worked, I don't know, 60 hours. I was like so over it. I'm working double time, triple time. I'm making bank. Okay. And I'm on the microphone and I'm talking, just like pretend this microphone in front of me, right? And the guy would say like, blah, 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 this. I'm like, no, sir, you're that. And I would just keep saying it. And so he got the manager. So the manager walks around, and he's about 20 yards away from me. And he's talking on the radio, and I can hear him on the radio. And I'm answering him back through the walkie-talkie attached to the speaker system on the go-kart track. So everyone can hear me say what I'm saying on purpose. And the guy... He's like, did you call him a gay? I said, no, I called him a fucking, and then I said it again on the microphone. And the guy, I go, are you going to fire me? And the manager's like, well, no. I said, good, then get the fuck away from me and let me do my job. And he didn't know what to do. I was untouchable. I was untouchable at that place because I was the only person that worked like I did. I was the most dependable person that worked at the company. They needed someone to work the weekends, I would work the weekends. They needed someone to work a double shift, I worked a double shift, right? If they got rid of me, they had nobody, and they had to work the rides themselves.
Rule 101, chat. Make yourself indispensable on whatever job you're doing.
All right. Go. Boba Fett. Boba Fett.
No one escapes.
Chewbacca thinks he's gonna walk his happy ass up here. Oh Lord. I can't even see anybody anymore, bro. There's so much smoke. We need an AoE in the bottom there. Han Solo's down at the bottom.
Han Solo's dead. So is everybody else. Lando's dead.
Nice. Lando's a tough one. There's a rat on the right side.
Gotta hold him for 2 minutes. We gotta get in front of this.
Oh my God.
We can't stay in back.
Yeah, because they keep pushing up. Burn it all. Oh my God!
Oh,
dude,
they got me.
nuts.
They got me. And I gotta be a normal guy.
Let's go, NPCs. Push up.
We got guys coming from the left or right side.
Hold in place. The rebel attack won't last much longer.
Here comes Chewbacca. Up the middle. Long fly ball. Up the middle. Nice one. Nice one.
Oh my God! Get them away from me. Got a Wookiee. Wookiee on the right, left. Ah! Get away from me.
Victory. Don't let the rebels through.
Oh my God! I can't believe we. Oh my
Oh,
God!
Chewbacca on the other side. He's pushing in. He's pushing in. He's on the point.
Hit his ass.
I'm dead. Do we get it? All right, cool.
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day. A fine example of imperial strength.
That's what I'm talking
More or less
about.
who you are with the company. Yeah. When you which is funny because from that point, I would get fired. There's this one guy. His name was Larry O'Brien. Okay. And this guy was
also known as the Colonel.
Yeah, he looked like Colonel Sanders, right?
He looked like Colonel Sanders. He's the Colonel.
He looked like Colonel Sanders, and this dude was just a straight up prick, asshole, 100%. He would fire me daily. This is not an exaggeration. He would fire me at least once a day. But then the other general manager who was in charge of him, because I was so valuable, okay, would say, you're not fired. He's just got a hot head. Come back tomorrow, whatever. I'm like, all right, cool. And this went on for years. Okay. Then after like 5-6 years working there, they made me a manager. They made me a manager. And then, so I was like 18 when I got my managing position. And then I was in equal with him. Obviously he had more experience or whatever, but he hated it. He hated it because now I could go around and he couldn't fire me anymore. He couldn't fire me. At the end of the day, he was really, he was a hardball man. He was you know what I mean? Like he played hardball. He played like an asshole, but he was really a nice guy once you got to know him. But he had this like persona of being this hard ass because he needed that, right? To put fear into people that were working. But I just didn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit.
We used to take bets on how many times he'd fire you in the week.
Yeah. He just couldn't take me.
rebels are preparing an assault. Our orders are to dig and hold at all
I'm sorry.
costs.
The whole Twitter Star Wars debate is amusing. So having a red lightsaber does not mean you're a Sith debate? Oh, for fuck's sake. And that's the problem. That's the problem with Star Wars. Not true Star Wars fans.
Heads down, grenade out.
Stop walking in front of me, you goddamn potatoes! It's me you have to worry about, because the cave is over there. You got to get to that cave.
I'm in the cave over here. There's a shit ton of guys over here. I'm trying to stop the guys from coming up on top.
All right, cover me, I'm in the cave.
I'm on the far left is where I'm at.
Going in tight.
Yeah, see, when you get into this cave, and you can lock them down. If you cover me from that hill on the, this is a good move. That's a good move. You can cover on both.
Can I be him? Oh yeah, I can do that.
My name is Bosk.
Did they move the point out A over here? I thought A was inside. Well, that's the second location.
All right, Vader's in the cave. You can hold outside now.
I keep throwing
it's the best
smoke
we've
back
ever
there.
done.
Yeah, we've done this last time. I keep throwing smoke back there. I'm boss. So where they spawn, I just keep throwing smoke. Yeah, I don't have to do shit.
Oh my God, it's like Battlefield Metro, bro. We pinned them. We pinned them so bad they can't move.
Poison fills your veins.
Oh my God, I haven't seen this in years. An actual pin.
I fucking love using boss. It's just stupid.
What's yours?
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day. A fine example of Imperial strength.
That's also true, Reese. That's also true.
Given the way things are, you could have a red lightsaber and use the dark side, but identify as a Jedi. Right. Absolutely. It's what you feel like you identify as. My first boss was a hard ass, a AA degree, but she got shit done. My new boss is more of a pushover type. All happy smiles, go team, pisses me off. Yeah, you need someone to
get the job done.
Yeah, like you're there to work.
Get the job done.
Right, you're there to work and to get the shit done. I don't know. When I've always been a manager, because after my first job and becoming a manager at that job, I became managers at multiple careers and higher up positions. And I would never ask anybody to do something that I wouldn't do myself. So even when I started at that amusement park, right, people that were like the cleaning crew or working in the cafe or working behind the counter, if they were busy, I would come and help them and say, hey, can you do this? Can you do that? And you earn the respect of your fellow employees because you're not just telling them to do something. Like if a spill happened, I didn't say, hey, can you clean that up and then walk away. I would say, hey, can you clean that up? And then I would also clean that up with them, right? So I'm not better than anybody else that's working for the company. We're all working together to get accomplished to have a good day, right? Because nobody wants to work at a fucking place that they hate going to, right? When you have a person that's just like, you don't want to work there. You want to have fun, and you also want to be respected, right? So that's the way I manage. That's the way I will never tell anybody to do something. I don't care if a kid like threw up on the ground. I'd be there cleaning it up right next to them, right? Because it does faster. It gets done faster. Things get done.
It should be a small matter to wipe out the pitiful rebel defenders here. Get it done.
Just because I got paid more money doesn't mean I do less shit. You do more shit. When you're a manager, you do more shit.
Capture a command post so that we can advance.
There's a line though of being a hard ass though. I had a boss that would scream, cuss, and tell us how to we were every day. He got fired. Of course. Yeah, some people can't be managers. Some people can't be managers. They just can't. A lot of people like to become managers. They just think that it's a cakewalk. Oh, they're like, oh, I'm a manager now. I don't have to do shit. And that's not what happens. That's not what should happen. You should be doing everything that you would ask someone else to do. And if you're a manager and you think you're too good to do the job that you just asked someone else to do, then you shouldn't have the job that you have, in my opinion. As a manager, if someone didn't show up for a shift, I would work their shift until I would call someone else to come in. If they couldn't come in, then I would work that shift. When I worked at the movie theater, when I worked at TGI Fridays, when I worked at Nordstrom's, when I worked at Apple.
Lord Vader is here. Redouble your efforts.
Sure, but you can be a hard ass, but you have to get the respect to be a hard ass, right? You can't just be an asshole. You have to earn the respect of your fellow employees, and then when you ask them to do something, people respect it because they're like, yeah, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's talking about. I was so untouchable at that place, my first job, that I literally drove a go-kart through the arcade,
The tactical situation has
and
been
I didn't
updated.
get fired.
Secure these command posts.
Didn't get fired.
There's a rat over there. There's a guy hiding behind this thing right here.
There's two guys right here.
Where are they coming from? Is there a hallway here I don't know about?
Come on. Come on. Right, be a hard ass, not a piece of shit. Right.
Switch sides, go B.
You called for a bounty hunter.
You called for a bounty hunter?
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Chicken Walker on the flank for the win.
Poison fills your veins. Best to stand still.
Yeah, once we get the heroes, we're pretty good. Up, here he comes. Suck it, Yoda. My gas. Fuck you, Yoda.
Watch out behind, flank, flank, flank.
No fight is fair. What kills you nourishes me.
There we go.
The hunt proceeds.
George Lucas 2012. When I make the slightest change, people think it's the end of the world 12 years later, and it's a surprise. He said, like, here's the difference, though, right? Here's the difference. When a creator of something wants to change something, we don't have to agree with it, but he's the creator, and he can change what the fuck he wants, you know?
I play
Bullshit. Bullshit. I had his ass. Fuck. Don't have enough. I need to get to officer class.
Turret set.
Oh my god. It's Bosk, not visible, and he's in Empire for a small scene when Vader hires the bounty hunters. Oh yeah, he's like a fly-by-night character. And the greatest part is there's a huge backstory behind it. Every single one of these characters. If you care, right? Like if those people cared about it. You could make an entire show about bounty hunters. That'd be cool as fuck. Just following along the bounty hunters. That's why I think Mando, you know, you could have brought in a lot more guys.
There's a Wookiee fighting with the rebels. The rebels will fight us to the last.
I want to hit level 100 with my officer tonight. I'll use the officer for the next couple missions.
The day will soon be ours. Just one more rebel position to secure.
Right? You could kill the bounty hunters. Bounty hunters are bounty hunters, right? The greatest part about these stories with the bounty hunters of Bosk and Boba and you know, what's the droid's name, Sarge? The
Which one?
IG. What was his name?
IG-88.
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 Right? You could tell stories with these guys, and if they died, it'd be okay because we saw them in the movies, but we don't know what happens to them after that fact, right? So you could kill them off. It would be okay if you killed them off, all right? But you could tell little stories about them and stuff. They're day players. Fucking killed me. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but Cad Bane had his time. There's literally a shit ton of content with Cad Bane from the Clone Wars.
Who is my prey?
What is happening right now, dude? You gotta push across the other side, otherwise we're not gonna take it. You gotta, this door right here, this doorway right here where I am, throw a smoke bomb in that doorway.
Where are you?
Right here.
All right, there.
Do your grenade thing in that doorway.
I trapped him in the room up there with the smoke grenade.
I will die one day. What points my killer will earn.
There you go.
There we
With the
go.
rebel band destroyed, we can now make preparations to leave Tatooine in the hands of the
Yeah,
local
I thought
garrison.
Cad Bane. Look, there's a lot of characters in Clone Wars that did really well, and a lot of people that don't know about like Plo Koon or Mundi, Cad Bane, Ahsoka. They had their time. There's episodes literally in Clone Wars and stuff like that with these characters.
But Cad Bane is. This is not to be negative about Cad Bane. I love bounty hunter characters, right?
Yep.
I like the I like the race that they picked.
Right.
I like the intelligence level they gave him. Right? They gave him all this stuff, but really, what he really is just the evil version of Han Solo, which is perfect.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he's not a superhero. He knows how to get out of tight spots. He knows what he needs to do in order to survive. He's a survivalist. Right.
Right. He knows how to
That's
go
what
up against.
that's what. Right.
He's just educated, right? He knows
Yeah.
because he's doing it for so long and he's been in certain situations. He's like, he's quick on his toes, right? So
But he survives. So everybody else who
Correct.
dies around him, he learns from. That's why he's the one who lives. So he's
correct.
He's
He-
the best scrote guy. He's the best scrote guy of his area. You know what I mean?
he
Like,
knows
he's just a guy.
he knows when to fight and he knows when to run, so he can live and fight another day, right? And then he learns from his mistakes that he does and doesn't work. And when he fights Jedis, he understands and learns from the Jedi. You know what I mean? Like, so that's what makes him a
Exactly.
good. That's what makes him a good character. And then you understand a little bit of why Boba Fett is a awesome killer, because not only does he have the DNA of his father, okay, of Jango Fett, but then he was also taught and ran with Cad Bane, and it makes sense, right? Because he went through and worked his way through the crew with Cad Bane's crew, and he like earned his stripes. He wasn't just handed the stripes, right?
Oh God.
The rebels
Oh God.
are
Here it
This
comes.
room.
Here it comes.
Our orders are
This
to defend
room.
and hold at all costs.
All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go down here right away. I'm gonna fucking plant
They'll be able to continue the advance. We must
a
not
gun down
give in.
here. All right, I'm gonna try to hold this down. I got my gun over here. Oh my God, they come in hard over there.
I told you. That
They come
bottom room.
spewing in. I don't know if I should put my gun on the other side. Oh my God. I haven't seen Bad Batch after season 1. I plan on watching that as well while I'm on vacation. Because we're traveling a lot. Jesus Christ, dude. I would love to.
All right, I got the defensive corner. The only corner I can't see is the far right side.
Fight for peace and the Empire. These positions will be targeted by the rebels. Hold them at all
we go.
costs.
Oh my god, they pour inside. Okay. Come on, give it to me. 3, 2, 1. Okay, give me Cad. I'm coming. Or give me Boss. Here I come.
We got control of the room already. We're fucked.
No, we're not. We'll be fine. Han Solo's down. I only got 15 health left. I gotta hang back for a second. Okay, I got smoke in the center.
You might survive.
Okay.
I'm holding down right side.
Throwing smoke in the center. They're attacking the left side.
I take my bounty. Instinct is fierce.
Here they come. They're grouping up. Moving over to the left side.
Shit, Luke Skywalker right side.
Your strength. You see my solution.
I hit him big time. I damaged him big time. Take him out.
Down.
Here they come, center.
Watch the center door. Watch the center door.
Such glorious.
Does his fucking gun do anything? Like, seriously. Side door. Middle door, middle door, middle door, middle door. Okay, they're down. Right side. I got gas over there.
Do not be squeamish.
There's one guy behind us somewhere. Upstairs.
Got him. Oh my god, do you understand? I get like a semi when I lightning an Ewok to death.
I saw its rise. It tells me.
You little rat.
Perfect.
Where are they coming in from? Okay.
Right
Left
side.
side. Left side. I'm just gassing that whole chamber over there.
Nowhere is safe.
"48 seconds. Good hole on the second group." They must be massing right now.
Yoda's up here. Yoda just hit me. I got him big time with the
Where is he?
with my grenade center. I got gas on him. He's down. Guys pushing in on the right side. Oh, they got me. They finally got me. Shit. Of course they did with 7
Run
seconds
for it,
left.
Marty!
Fuck.
Oh god, we're in OT! No, we're in OT!
Oh, they got it. They got it.
Son of a bitch!
7
Son of
seconds
a
left,
bitch.
man. If I didn't die, we would have gotten it.
We will prevail.
Bastards.
Water gun ready and set.
Our defenses must shift to properly face the rebel attack.
There's gonna be 1,000 guys running down this hallway.
Positions marked.
I need to get Bosk back after this. I need to try to... Did they kill my gun already?
Fortifying position. Grenade up.
Oh my god. They're already at the other point. All right, I can be...
My name is Bosk. An alluring scent. Kills you, nourishes me.
$140. Big push, full lit.
It is over.
There, it looks like they're coming up the center.
Yes. Wait for the kill.
Okay.
Such spicy.
20 seconds.
That should be it. I don't think we've stopped them here before. I love Bosk, man. Yeah, when you have him leveled up,
Leveled up?
right? When you have all his cards leveled out and you can just throw that stuff, you get it back super fast. He's fucking OP.
He's definitely crowd control for sure.
I love it. Cat Bane makes his first live action appearance just to get stabbed in the chest by a guy who rides on a bantha. The worst part is that Cat Bane gets killed by Beta Fett, not Boba Fett. You know? That's the problem. Like, to take a character that was so, like, awesome and then just give him a shitty ending.
So I don't watch any of this crap. So where was Cad Bane in which show?
He was in Mandalorian. Oh, no, I'm sorry. He was in Boba Fett.
Book of Boba Fett. Cad Bane was in the Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah, he was in Book of Boba Fett. They showed him, like, I want to say, like,
how was the character, special effects? How was the mask and everything? Was it good?
I have to say, it didn't look terrible. It was pretty good, but obviously he looks much better. Like, they couldn't make his face as elongated or whatever as which is stupid, because they, in this show, the Acolyte, they actually have his race in it, and it looks much better than what he has. Oh yeah, that's right. He did have a cameo in Mando. That's right. God, man. Like, some of the characters, they just kind of just fumble. Did you see that video that I showed today about the making of Jabba the Hutt?
Pieces of it.
Like,
it just puts everybody to shame today.
Yeah,
it puts them all to shame.
The tender loving care of, like, the minute details of what they were shooting, right? And in that video that we watched today about the frog going in his face and how it was literally on like
far left side,
right? Like 3 seconds. Do you know what I mean?
Far left side.
It's like 3 seconds, if that. And they took a whole fucking day to do it. You know what I mean?
We have to take one position to secure the area. Then we'll continue the assault.
Got a guy. We got 2 guys. One more guy left on our right. Okay, pushing up. One guy on the hill. What am I doing wrong here, huh? There you go. Wasn't leading enough. Nope.
All right.
Why can't I deploy it here?
Current set.
What the fuck? That's exactly right. That's exactly right, because he fixed it in post kind of means nothing because it never gets fixed. And I've been on sets like that. They're like, oh, let's just get the shot. Let's just get the shot. We'll fix it in post. And then they can't do it in post, and there's no extra shot. Like, you got to make sure you get it in camera before you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do it in camera first. And then your backup should be, we'll do it in post. Not, let's all depend on post.
Why is everybody depending on the cereal so bad?
Right, and another thing that they do, which pisses me off, is that they don't shoot everything, right? Or they shoot everything. There's no plan. Okay, I've been on sets in the past where I worked on film, and you pay for a certain amount of film, and you only have like 20 rolls of film. Okay, that's it. You got to make the movie on the 20 cans of film. Okay, now we have SD cards, we can dump it on a fucking hard drive, so shoot everything, and we shoot everything 15 times sideways, right? And nothing means anything anymore, right? And then even better, instead of going in for a wide shot and then going in for a tight shot and a medium shot, they just film it in a wide shot, 4K, 8K, and then they punch it in after in post, okay? It completely takes away the actual what the fuck are we doing type of thing while you're shooting. Have meaning, have purpose. What are we doing today? How many pages are we shooting? How many things? No, we're just gonna fucking shoot everything because it's digital. We're gonna shoot everything.
Need some help on the left side.
God damn it, dude! How am I missing that guy over and over? All right. Here comes Bosk.
I can't get into the. I can't get into the letter. There's too many guys.
I'm coming.
Dispensing toxins.
Okay, we're good. Get in there.
There's a rat above on you on the hill.
There's also one right next to me over here.
You guys in A? Get in A. Get in A.
There's guys over here. See you now.
What kills you nourishes me.
Keep them busy in the hangar. Just stay on the A.
Yep. I got my smoke in there. Boom, 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 boom.
Where's the backpack fuel for Boba Fett? Like, how do you know how much backpack fuel you have?
It should be over there, like above his.
Pushed up in?
We're at A right now, so.
Yep.
Others will hear. Others will come.
I think IG-88 would have been a great character.
In this?
Yeah.
Wasn't he in the first one?
I don't think so.
There was a couple characters in that, like, what's her name was in the first one from Rogue One. She was in that one. There was a couple other characters you could use.
I don't think so.
Yeah, you could use Rogue One in that one.
Rogue One?
Yeah, she
In the
she,
original Battlefront 2?
20 no. In 2015, Battlefront 1, you could use her in that. There's a couple of characters you could use that you can't use in that one. Oh, fuck.
I have nothing to prove to you.
That was like a little tour of the base, huh?
Yep. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, fuck, do I have to go? Get me in the battle, would ya? There you go. There's some... Ah. I was trying to be Rambo and jump in there and throw a whole bunch of shit. I shouldn't have died, but I did. Boss, why aren't we getting the close-up? Just zoom in. We need to save money. Have another scene to film. But boss, the post team already flooded us with work. Exactly. That's exactly it. Everyone just put the work on the load on post. Everything's in post now.
You gotta get across the other side. Get on the ace thing, get on the A box. Let's get this thing moving.
I got a bad feeling about this. Haha. They landed on my bombs I already had back there. Fuckers. Oh. Luke. Well, eat this, Luke. That's right. Suck it.
How did I get electrocuted? I'm the Emperor. What are we talking about? Who electrocuted me? How does that work?
Fucking attack. Fuck you, dude. Attack of the goddamn Ewoks. God damn it.
What the fuck ever, dude?
We've been joined by Boba Fett.
How many fucking Ewoks they keep spawning back into this bitch? God damn it. Ewoks being strong is a crime.
Oh my god, I almost choked on my own spit and died.
I did that with pound cake once. You know what? You know the pound cake when you like breathe in right as you're taking the little part, like the little particles. I almost died.
Went into your lung.
Yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. Terrible. Yeah, give me this guy.
How many shots does it take to shoot a fucking Ewok? You kidding me right now?
This fucking Ewok. Fuck you, Ewok!
Well, fucking die, dude.
Oh my god. Thermal imploder. Got 2
I
minutes.
get across the room, man. We're not doing anything if we sit on this side of the room.
Close, I can feel it.
What? I got 2 tapped from a fucking Wookiee warrior. God damn it, dude. Get back in the fight, for fuck's sake. What is happening? I can't do shit.
We're all dead. We're gonna lose 30 seconds just trying to run back to the area.
The bounty hunter, Boba Fett, has joined us.
Jesus Christ. Did I get enough points to get Bosk back? I did. Okay. 30 seconds. Can I get there? 20 seconds. I'm on my way.
Nope, too late. Nobody's there alive. Nobody's there.
Prey. Meet your predator.
Throw a grenade in that corner. Or a smoke bomb in that corner. Fucking Ewok.
Fuck. I came in there with the last second, like, hold the point shit. The fuck, dude? That's it. It's over. Fuck. Oh. Nope. It's over.
Nope, over.
Damn it, dude. Close.
Your performance was an
I came in there with Bosk and I rolled in, threw a grenade, kept it going, and then everyone turned their guns at me at the exact same time and just mowed me down.
But that's why when you electrify an Ewok and watch him die, Magic, you're so excited inside. Like, I get tingles because I watch the Ewok die.
Man, so close. Good match. Offers at 95. See if we can go up 2-3 levels on this one.
Oh, I watched, what I sent you that video. What the hell's that guy's name?
Which one? Doomcock?
Not Doomcock. Oh, God. Gotta look now. Fucking brain is fucking fried from all this fucking Star Wars bullshit. Just fucking fried.
I can tell you, the last one you sent me the GI Renegade.
Yes.
Valiant
Yeah,
Renegade.
where he goes off on Paul Tassi and his bullshit article.
Yeah.
It's nonsense, dude.
I mean, I was
Nonsense.
on a podcast with him for 1.5 years, almost 2 years.
I get it, man. Should just mail him a book, how to write screenwriting.
Paul's a good writer. He's got novels and stuff like that. But some of his takes, it's his opinion. It is what it is. But to say that something's happening, that it's not happening, like just do your research. You know what I mean? Like say it how it is. Don't say what you believe. Report again. He's not a reporter though. He's a blogger.
A journalist is a reporter.
No. But what I'm saying, he's not a journalist. Really is a blogger that gives his opinions. His whole articles are always his opinion. It says it right in his articles. They're opinion pieces.
Oh God.
The rebels are preparing an assault.
All right, we're gonna hold them.
Why do you punish us? Why do you punish us?
We're gonna hold them. Do it right now.
These command posts are all that prevent the rebels from advancing. You must hold them.
Gotta get down the lower section.
Couldn't get my gun down fast enough. You ever watch Doomcock? Dolphin? He's entertaining. Entertaining.
I'll tell you what, though, he's got some good people on the inside. That's for damn sure.
He gets a lot of things right.
I think everybody on the inside of Disney now has just like had enough of it completely.
He's gotten a lot of things right, and he's got a lot of things wrong as well. Never heard of him? He's a good writer. He plays out a couple different parts on his thing. It's very entertaining. High production value for what he does. He's dressed in a costume like lives in the center of the earth, and he looks like a Mighty Morphin Power Ranger like villain. And he plays all the parts, does all the voices for all the different characters on his show, on his podcast, or on his videos. And he just, talks about the gaming news, or not gaming news, but news, whatever. I got to come up with something different. On vacation, I'm going to think about it. My channel's got to change a little bit, but my podcast, my live streams are not changing, but my uploads and shit have to change because they're just not doing it. So I gotta figure out a way to. He's a doctor who fan or was. I'm not sure if he was a doctor. I don't know his personal what he was. I know he did writing and stuff like that.
This Boba Fett radar thing turning everybody orange is fucking amazing.
Here they come.
Dude, that radar comes back so fast, I can have it on almost all the time.
Where are they coming from? If you see them on the radar, where's the most group coming from?
Oh, you don't see him? It's just me?
I don't see them.
Oh, that's a bullshit move.
You can communicate with us.
I thought it was a team thing.
No, you can communicate with us. That's what I always say to you. That's what I do use for Bosk. I tell you where they're coming from. Like right now, I can pop it on and tell you, shit ton of guys coming from the right side. We stopped them, baby. If I can get Bosk on this first section, we got this. You just throw gas. You throw the fucking grenades on the other side.
Example of imperial strength.
Yeah, his whole thing, his whole spiel is future ruler of the earth, from the center of the earth. Yeah. Future ruler of the earth from the center of the universe, or center of the earth.
He's got an evil base in the center of the earth, and his mission his mission is to be the future ruler of Earth.
Future ruler of Earth. Yeah. I mean, the show Doctor Who over in the UK, not real Doctor. He needs neurotic. Also, until some beef that made part ways. Yeah, they had something go on. I don't really follow a lot of that shit. I watch both of them. Right. I watch both of them. I think with certain creators, they kind of butt heads and they kind of went their own way. He's very successful on his side. He's very successful on the other side. Gary does really good videos. Like, he's a really nice guy. I've been to a couple meetups and met like that whole group. He's a really, really nice guy. Super down to earth. Short too. He's not very tall. At one point, I actually talked to, like 2-3 years ago. I tried to talk to Geeks and Gamers to get Generation X Gaming a part of their network, but they just didn't. They don't care, which is fine. You know, I don't take it personally. I'm not part of the fellowship, but I watch their content and whatnot.
We're doing repeat maps?
I watch a lot of
Revenge map. Far left.
I watch a lot of different content. A lot of the guys from Geeks and Gamers, they're in the same area as me. I've reached out to them to interview them. I'm not going to say who got back to me, but one of them got back to me, and then we just haven't had time to sit down. Or they haven't had time to come and sit down. I've reached out to a lot of people from different avenues of YouTube. A lot of people don't want to give me the time of day because I'm a super small channel. You know, and time is
money.
Time is, it's not. They're pretty down to earth. They'll talk to you and stuff, but they're so busy doing different shows themselves. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I get the hustle. You know what I mean? I can't make content like they make. Not because I can't do it. Like, I don't want to. I don't want to. Like, on 30 and Still Gaming, when I would review the shows, and then we made Nerding with 30 and stuff like that, I did what's popular now, like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, when The Mandalorian came out, and I would do a in-depth breakdown of each of the shows, just, you know, going to each thing, frame by frame, talking about it, and that wasn't popular then, but it's popular now. But I don't want to do that now. You know, I'm always ahead of the curve. mean, some of you guys know. Some of you guys used to watch it, and we would talk about it. We had Wolverine on the show. We would cover all the Marvel shows, all the Disney shows. We would cover movies and talk about it. I do like reviews, and we would talk about it. I have call-in part, right? Have a call-in. You guys would call in and talk, and we have a conversation. I do my part, and you guys would come in. Like, I did so much shit.
All right, let's set up. We gotta get in there. There's a little gun on the ground. Push in, push in, push in.
Gun ready.
Oh, I love Friday. I don't watch Friday Night Tights live, obviously, but I watch it after they're done with the show. It started on Friday Night Tights, like Friday night at 8, but now it's moved to like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and I can't watch that live. Doing that now just turn into trashing the show all the time, and you can only do that so much before it's not fun. Right, and I actually am more entertained by watching people watching the show, but they don't just like shit on it. They do it in a comedic way or whatever. You know what I mean? It's the non-entertaining show becomes entertaining because of the way they do it. And I don't mind content like that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to sit there and watch a 48-minute show, but I'll watch their talk for 15 minutes or 20 minutes about the show because it's more entertaining.
Boba Fett is here. That should give us an edge. Second phase done. Excellent.
A guy behind us, running up behind us.
The rebels are regrouping around these positions. Don't give them a moment's respite.
Like, I want to do something that, you know, Disney doesn't do, where, like, on my channel, I want to make content for you guys that you want to watch, that you guys want to see. So, like, for the live shows, you know, do you guys care about my uploads? It doesn't look like it, right? I mean, there's the diehards that watch whatever put up.
Dead center on the point.
But as far as, like, what the content is, you know, the audience doesn't really respond to that stuff. My live shows, everyone likes my live shows, so I do more live stuff. So I'm trying to figure out what I can do. And I was trying to do multi-purpose stuff. I was trying to take the stuff I was doing live that you guys are watching live and then make the breakout videos for people that don't want to watch the live show and watch the breakout videos. But it just does, it's most of the topics I talk about, not interested, not a good topic. So it's like, not really a waste of time because it's not making me taking me any more time to edit or anything. You know what I mean? It's just literally cutting out that part, putting in like a little template type of thing, and then putting it out there. Hey, we got our officer to 100. It's time for boss.
My name is Bosk. What kills you nourishes
Barely fighting.
I find it weird that the other guys you're playing with or haven't picked like hero classes yet.
Maybe they're just leveling up, guys.
Lando's on the other side of this wall. He's running. In his ass.
He's booking it, man. Oh, there's a trap. There's a trap. There's a trap.
Breathe death.
Oh boy, there's a lot of guys around this corner.
Poison gas the corner. Let's force an opening.
I did.
Get across, get across, get across. I'll take out the guys in the middle.
Oh, they got me. They got me. I watch a lot of the guys like Critical Drinker, you know, the Friday Night Tight Crew, Geeks and Gamers. I watch a lot of people outside of that group as well. I watch a shit ton of content. I watch basically all YouTube stuff, you know what I mean? I'm always watching YouTube stuff.
We were damned.
We're not losing it this time.
Such glorious devices.
Oh, come on. Fuck you, Yoda. I'm not on YouTube. I'm on Twitch. I mainly watch live podcasts, trailers, gameplay, new titles from developers. I like Source Asmon. Yeah, I like watching Asmongold as well. Like, to me, he's very entertaining.
Hunting grounds.
He reminds me a lot of me and, like, just the way he does his takes and whatnot. And I say that not as a YouTube content creator. I'm saying just as a person myself. Right? He's like, what, 10, 12 years younger than me? I think he's like 32.
End on top, 11 o'clock. End on top.
Yeah, I gotta figure out what I want to do with my upload content and stuff. I got second place like 5 times tonight. Can't get in that first spot.
We don't want you in the first spot, and you're the first spot we lose.
Every time I'm in that middle spot, all right, back out, quit. I went up quite a bit with our levels with my officer. I was like 80 something, and I went up. Oh, I got an unopened crate. Watch out!
An unopened crate.
I got some guns unlocked. Yep. I got the DL-18. Reduced spread. Let's see. Collection. My officer. Well, I don't have any points to spend on it because I went up 7 levels with Bosk tonight. Obi-Wan, I went up 2. What else did I use? I didn't use anybody else other than that. I would like to get every character up to like 100. I think that's my goal.
Good luck with that.
Well, I got my assault guy. He's at 154. Heavy's at 122. Officer's at 100. Specialist is at 86. Enforcer's at 200. Aerial's at 33. Infiltrator, I have 111. And then all my heroes, I think my highest one is Bosk at this time at 46, I think. I think he's a top spot right now. So why is Grievous not there? He is. He's right here. Grievous is here. What I don't understand is EA made the first game and the second game, right? I don't think I have the first one downloaded, but the characters in the first game, okay, just move those over here. Would have had more characters. Here, real fast. Can you play? You play Battlefront 1 off the cloud? Battlefront 2. Play it, yeah. Owned. Can I play it on the cloud? No, you can't play it on the cloud. I have to install it. I wanted to see what they have. Yeah, so if you guys have any ideas what you would like to see me cover, okay? If it's more gaming stuff, maybe what I'll do is for like uploads, we do the morning show like we do. Maybe I do like another hour of some sort of other content that just goes straight to upload that you would like to see or talk about. Maybe scripted. I don't know. Like sit down and actually write a script and talk about a topic. I don't know. But we have a feedback in our Discord. You guys can always fill in, or if you're here in chat, you can always, message me, direct message me in Discord or whatnot. I wish they never did ships and added heroes instead. I like the ships in this game, though. But it is kind of stupid, right? Like, look at this. You got Han Solo and Chewbacca's Millennium Falcon. You got Rey and Chewbacca's Millennium Falcon. And then you have Lando and L337's Millennium Falcon. Like, really? Do I need 3 fucking Millennium Falcons? Like, they could have... I like the Starfighter Assault. I think it's done really well. Maybe next week we'll play that instead of the... Oh, wait, next week we're not playing. Next week we're off. I'm on vacation. What the fuck? It's the same ship? No, it's different. We got Rey's... Like, look at the antennas. Look at the antennas. There's Han's circle dish. Okay? There's Lando's. It's got the missing... It's got the shuttle in the middle still, the escape pod. It's still attached. Okay? And that's blue and white because that's when it was new. Then you have Rey's with the... Because the dish got ripped off, right? Imagine this. Okay? Imagine this for a second. The game company took the time and detail to switch it from Solos to Hans and Chewbacca's to Rey and Chewbacca, took the detail of the radar dish and why it changed because it got ripped off during the Death Star run, okay? Yet they took the time to take the details of things and put it in the game. Meanwhile, Disney Star Wars did not take the time of detail to put into the actual story of the actual fucking show. Right? It's amazing. It's amazing the attention to detail for stuff on these things. Absolutely amazing. Right? Like if you inspect this, you could go around the whole ship and see it, right? Zoom in. I think you could zoom in, can't you? You can only go up and down. You can't. Can I not zoom in? I thought I could zoom in. Maybe it's only for the... Oh, there it is. Zoom in with the other... Right? Like the attention to detail for the thing. I literally just built my Millennium Falcon Lego set one. It's this one that I got. I got the Lando... No, actually, I got the... Well,
Which
EA
version
did.
do you have?
The Millennium Falcon. My wife bought me the one with. It comes with
The big
Lando-
one? The
no,
big
no,
one?
no, not the 800 one. No, not the $800 one. This is the one that was like $90, $100. It's pretty decent size. Like, I'll take a picture of it and I'll send it to you. It's pretty big. I would say it's about the size of like a large dinner plate, like wide. It's pretty cool. The whole top opens up. I just got done building it earlier today. It's like 10 bags. Took me about total about 2.5 hours to build.
I like how people describe building Legos like they did when they did drugs. Like when they sold drugs. I put together my another set, man. 10 bags is amazing.
It is. It's 10 bags. 10 bags.
Yeah, but a bag isn't a unit of measurement. There's a random number of pieces in each bag. It's not like there's
Sure.
24 pieces in each bag.
No, it's just 10 bags. So that's the numbered bags that were in the box. I forget how many pieces it was. It was like 2,000, maybe something like that. Box out in the living room. So I'll say variety content in general is a hard one to crack because it's always going to be a hit or miss. Yeah, no, I understand that, Salty. It's like I've noticed, and again, YouTube has been making a lot of changes lately. But if I go to my content and here, I won't bring it up on stream, but I'll look at my stuff. When I go to my channel before 2 weeks ago, and they've been massive changes like 2 weeks ago, right? The average upload that I would do for an upload, I would say there's some that hit like 1,500, 1,000, 500, 600, 700, 1,100, and then the rest of them would hit like 300, 200, stuff like that, right? But then all of a sudden, I uploaded one a day for the next, whatever, and all of my videos usually hit over 100 or whatnot. One hit for 58, one hit for 141, 139, 44, 36, 73, 38, 47. Like, it just doesn't go. And I'm not blaming it all on YouTube. Obviously, it's the way you title stuff, your thumbnails. You have to do certain things to get the... But all of a sudden, it just doesn't go anywhere. And so they've changed some things in the algorithm and whatnot. I followed all the rules that you're supposed to do as a content creator, like what you're supposed to description and whatnot. It's just not it. It could be the topic, right? But some of the topics, like for instance, Activision cheaters. We have Destiny's final letter. You know what I mean? 139 people look at that, right? It was Sony's blunder for Destiny 2. We talked about multiverses. And like these things that I'm talking about were at the moment were a topic that it came out, something happened, did something, but people just don't care. And a lot of the stuff is I'm not shitting on the stuff. I'm just reading the news stories and then giving you my thoughts and opinions. And a lot of the people that do the same topic, they're shitting on the content and they get a lot more interaction. And I don't know if I want to make content about stuff that I'm just shitting on. You know what I mean? Like, I get it makes hits, it gives views. I mean, look at the Acolyte. Right now, there's people that when they made a normal video, they would get like 10,000, 20,000 views. They did an Acolyte video, they're getting 170,000 views, 200,000 views because it's the same. You know what I mean? It's the hot topic. And even today, like I went off on the Acolyte this morning on my stream, but I'm not doing a breakout video of that. Right? It's just not going to get any. It's not going to get any traction because it's not in any kind of format. It's just me venting, me talking about it. It's like at the end of my live stream. And then the topics I do, like this morning when we talked about Sean Layden and stuff like that, people just don't give a shit about that as a topic for a standalone video. I got to make a video of something that's hot and the dramatic drama that's going on, and that's not what type of content I want to make, though. So I'm in a fork in the road for my content personally. I don't know what I want to do. I like doing the live show. I like doing the live show. I like the banter back and forth between you guys. I do a topic, you guys talk, and just random shit as we talk about stuff. I like that. I like having that flow, but I have to do something else on top of that to try to get people that are outside of that to come into that. Hence why I did like the rebrand, and hence why when you go to my YouTube channel and go to the channel like the actual channel, you know, the banner and stuff says what it is now, right? It says talk show, news show, live show. It says what days, you know, we're doing it, what times we're doing it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to I want to be, I know what I want to do, but I don't know how to grow it, right? Like, I don't want to be like a political show, but I'm going to name some political shows that do like a daily stuff, right? Like Louder with Crowder, right? He does a daily show. Hell, Geeks and Gamers, they do a daily show now, like a 1 hour podcast show type of thing. There's just like little things. I wonder if it's just like instead of doing a 2 hour show, maybe I do an hour show and then do something else for the other hour. I don't know. Right, Dolphin. And I understand that, and the feedback from just people watching the show, I know that's what people like, right? And that's why I give more of it. Like I said before, unlike Disney, I want to give and give more content that people want to watch. I don't want to go, hey, we're gonna watch paint dry because that's what I want to do. That's not what people want to watch, right? So I stopped doing uploads because people are not watching my uploads. So why make uploads if no one's going to be interested in making uploads, right? So I got to try to figure out something else to do for that content. All right, Sarge. I'll talk to you later. Oh, he probably already left. Nope, he's still here. Probably walked away though. I'll just leave. So yeah. You know, I'm trying to do, like, even right now, like, this is what I like to do. I like to bullshit about random topics and whatnot. Like, we don't have to like leave the show because I'm done playing the game, right? We could just bullshit or whatever. And this is what I like. I definitely say chatting is some form of where it's at for you. Right. And that's what I like. Like, I want to do the podcast that I was interviewing people. I would love to do more of that, interviewing other content creators and just bringing them on and talking about like that week's topics or whatnot. Get to know that channel, show that channel out to other people that don't know, right? Because there's people on YouTube that are like have 3 million followers, and yet there's people that still don't know about them. Okay, so I would love to do other interviews with other content creators, not per se to be in that circle, right? Like, I interviewed Jay Shockblast and I interviewed, you know, Kingard. Like, I talk to Kingard every once in a while through like Discord and stuff like that, but I don't need to be like everything we do is together. You know what I mean? Like, if they want to do something, I'm more than glad to do it. And they all have real jobs. You know what I mean? I say real jobs, other jobs, other forms of income, I should say. And I don't want to make I don't want to say I don't want to make salt content, because I don't want to make like, oh no, it's Alex. Like, what he does, I don't want to do. I think it's very entertaining what he does, and he's got a niche market for what he does. I don't want to do that type of content. I want to do more of a content like Joe Rogan, Louder with Crowder, you know, Geeks and Gamers type of talking with the chat and talking about different topics and stuff like that. It's all the same, right? Like, you could watch a late night show back in the day, and all late night shows are the same, right? Interview guests, talk about stuff, news topics, opening monologue, whatever. But some people like watching one, some people like watching the other. There's plenty of people that have podcasts and all this other stuff that they do, and it's not about like trying to copy them or do something that they're doing. It's just like some people gravitate towards certain people. You know what I mean? And I know what you guys watch, right? That's a metric that they actually tell us. Like, I know for a fact that the people that watch me, okay, people that watch me also watch, let me see, Oh, is it maybe because I'm live? It doesn't tell me. When you go to audience, it tells you. That's weird. Usually it tells me what everyone's watching. Other content creators, what you're watching. Go on, Chief. Right, and GXG, even Kinger asked that one time. He's like, what's the difference between the Wednesday podcast that I was on and GXG? I said the GXG is nothing different. Like, if you just look at that podcast compared to the other podcast, it would be the same. But it's not the same because me and Sarge banter back and forth is that show. Right? GXG is a show that you can't duplicate because it's the rapport. It's the what me and Sarge have that makes that show. Right? So when I bring on a guest to do that show, it's not the same, but I'll fill in of having a person on the show and talking and stuff like that. That's what that show is me and Sarge. And people can fill in for that, right? I like Kinger a lot. I wouldn't mind working and doing more stuff with Kinger. Let me see what we got here. All right, people responded back to me. Point out that somehow Yoda knew about the Rule of 2 before he learned about the Rule of 2. He also ruled 2 to strict with Palpatine and all. Appreciate the Palpatine as an apprentice and Plagueis. George allowed that. Not responding to what I... That doesn't really respond to what I'm... Well, if you look at FNT, they're pissed off fabs like most of us coming together. Question is, you got to ask yourself, the answer is, why do people come to you? Right. They come to me to hear my opinions on stuff, right? Whatever that is. And what I'm saying, not looking for the answer, like whatever that is, like whatever topic I'm talking about. It's like gaming. Right? That people come to me because they want news and talking about gaming. They don't want to come to my channel because of fanboy sweat boys. You know what I mean? Like talking about one console or the other. That's not who I am. So that's not the content I make, right? So people are not coming to me because they like console wars. Right? They're coming to me. Now, people did come because they think I'm that. But then they start learning real fast. Okay. They're all here for Sarge. I told Sarge we should do more shows together, but he doesn't want to do more stuff. You know what I mean? And then if we did a show together like every day, what would be GXG? You know what I mean? If we did a morning show for like 1 hour a day, that was off completely different topic type of stuff. What would we do on GXG? GXG is that gaming podcast, right? I wouldn't mind doing just a random hot topic or whatever it is. Each day, and just random talk or whatever with another host, another banter back and forth. The problem I thought about of doing it with other, like you guys in chat, is I don't know who has a good microphone. I don't know who has like a video camera. I don't know the people that come in and have the etiquette to talk and not talk and bounce off of each other. You know what I mean? It's very hard with that. I used to like doing when we did the Marvel show. Like Krebsy would come in, we would talk, and then oh god, what was his name? He would come in and watch the shows with us as we talked about Marvel and stuff like that. I can't think of his name. It's just missing my... It's on the tip of my tongue and I can't remember. But he would come in and we would talk, and he would call in from Discord on his phone and whatnot and give his opinion. And I like doing stuff like that. Gritter, thank you, Krebsy. And I like going back and forth like that with certain people in chat, because you can know, okay, well, this person has a good microphone. I like doing the show back in the day with Wolverine, but Wolverine, sort of like Sarge, lost the appeal of talking about the topics that we talked about because we were burnt out on that topic, or we didn't like what they were doing with Marvel. So to have that back and forth and just like, I just don't give a shit anymore type of thing, right? It's like, well, how do you make content off of that when we both stopped caring about the shows that we were talking about? How did that go for the channel? It's very small. I mean, you can see on Nerding with 30, there's a couple stuff up there because it was on 30 and Still Gaming's channel, the original channel, and then it moved back over. I wish YouTube would let us, okay, if you have one channel that it's like linked all together, instead of making a brand new fucking channel and trying to grow that channel, right? Like, give me a channel and I can have like 5 channels with that monetization model, right? So if you're watching Nerding with 30 or you're watching 30 and Still Gaming, it's like one membership for all the channels. That way, when I make content for Nerding with 30 and like 10 people show up and no one can tip, no one can do a super chat, no one can become a member, it's like I have to build that channel up from the ground up again to try to get it monetized. That's the worst, right? So it's like, why am I going to put content over there when it's not monetized? So I put it over here, but then when I put it over here, it ruins the algorithm for this, and then I have the same scenario that I get for what happened with 30 and Still Gaming. I hate the whole way that YouTube is. That's why you see all these people have like 15 channels. Like, we have a gaming channel, we have a talk show channel, we have a podcast channel. Like, I think if I separated Generation X Gaming on its own channel, it probably would do better. Okay, let me go to my... yeah, Nerding with 30. So we had... I don't know if they're still up here. Yeah, we have the Marvel one. Yeah, see, like... So we had... Like, here's Boba Fett, right? Like, I had my own little logos and the shit that I did. And I would sit here, and we would talk, right? We would talk. I think
At least favorite episodes.
right. We would talk about the whole thing, and then around 45 minutes or so,
It would have been just as good, right?
we went into talk with you guys.
Why all... Luke shows up.
Todd Bane, he's like,
Yeah.
you know what, I really am a killer. He's showing the truth.
Yeah.
They showed Fennec, and I was like, oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Right, and we had other people call into the show. Oh, give me a second. My dog's going crazy. Give me 1 second. Yeah, so we had, you know, I had shows for this. We had one for the Marvels, right? So you have the Marvel show. And I made, you know, we had the Endgame podcast that talked about all Marvel stuff and whatnot. We had the Outer Rim podcast, which we talked about, you know, Obi-Wan Kenobi, you know, and I had different things. I even made opening credit scenes for shit like this, right? Just to be a little bit more appealing, like it's a TV show, like a network, like you're watching this show this week, this episode, or whatever it is, right? And I tried to do the production value and whatnot. It just isn't, you know, look, 30 views. 30 views. Nobody watches it after the fact either, because obviously it's not a thing that's in, right? Even my reviews, Indiana Jones reaction got 200 views on that on that, which is, I guess, pretty good for that. But this channel is just, it is what it is. To put more time towards that takes away from this channel. And that's what I hate. That's what I hate about until you're at a certain point where you can. I can't even worry about that channel until I'm like 30 to 40 grand on this channel, subscriber wise. It's just not. It's not worth it. And then once you have a good stream of uploads on that other channel that your main channel has, then you can put towards the other one. With pop culture competing with a lot of big dogs? Sure. But you got to start somewhere. I don't care. YouTube doesn't care, right? Honestly, it doesn't. YouTube doesn't care if there's a person with 1 million followers or a person with 10 followers. It doesn't care. It puts you out there regardless. You just have to. One, you have to do it correctly, and then you have to be entertaining. Well, how do you compete though with the other people that are making content when they're making stuff with other content creators? They're all working together. They're all with a team. That stuff has been on like 3 different channels. It's on 2. It was on 2. It was on originally the 30 and Still Gaming channel, and then it moved over to Nerding with 30. All the trailers and stuff are new to the channel. That's first uploads on here. Well, most of them anyway. Yeah, there's 2 cats outside fighting, and my dog is just going ape shit right now. Yeah, so I gotta figure out some other somewhat of other content on the gaming channel to talk. I mean, obviously it's got to be something talkative wise. It's like, it's stupid. It's like, do I do a 2-hour live show and then take the same topic that I already talked about, but instead of doing it on a live show and then breaking it out, like making a standalone video for it, but scripted after the fact? I don't know. When you say the rerun theater channel or something like that, what do you mean by that, Krebsy? Like you're saying, make it a rerun theater? Like make a channel called Rerun Theater? Is that what you're saying? I've only had 3 channels. I've had the 30 and Still Gaming channel, I've had the Nerding with 30 channel, and then this is the last channel. 30 NSG was the last channel. I got this one monetized faster than my other ones. Oh, yeah, I forget what we called it originally. It's off. It's off completely. I don't even remember what the fuck it was called. I don't think it was called Rerun Theater. I forget what it was called though. Well, I could 100% make a Star Wars channel. But the problem is, do I want to? If we were in a different space, like in Star Wars didn't suck balls. Was it called Rerun Theater? I forget what the fuck it was called. Man, there's a bunch of stuff that is not even on this channel, right? So we're talking like we did Moon Knight, right? We did WandaVision. We did all those things, man. It's crazy. I think I still have the logos on the website. .net. Already live. Let me see. This is all the shows that we did. Okay, this is all the shows that we've done. This is all the names. So we had the Boba Fett show, the Boba Fett podcast, we had the Loki podcast, we had the Hawkeye podcast, right? Just dedicated to these shows. We had the Mando show. That was the first one, the Mando show. Okay. We had the Falcon and Winter Soldier podcast. We had the WandaVision show. We had the What If podcast. We had the Moon Knight show. Right? We had the Endgame podcast. We had the movie review. We had the Daily Grind, 30 Plays, and GXG. That's everything. The Mando show was the first thing I did. I would hate doing that, Reese. I would hate doing that. Oh, yeah, no, that was, yes, Rerun Theater, that wasn't the first thing. The first thing was Mando show. And then Creature and them approached me and said, hey, do you want to do it on that channel? And they called it Rerun Theater on that channel. That channel was called Rerun Theater. Yes, that's 100% right. Right, and 3 episodes of Marvel, and I stopped. Was it 3 episodes? I don't even think it was 3 episodes. I think it was like 2 episodes. Yeah, it was 2 episodes. I don't even think we did the 3rd episode. Yeah, we stopped. We did Marvel, we did episode 1 and episode 2, and we stopped. Right, so make a Sony channel, talk shit about the Sony, or all love about Sony. Make an Xbox, make all love about the Xbox, and then on this channel, review both of those channels. Oh, here we go. We got a couple of things. We got. Do these still work? I guess they do. Oh, I forgot about these. Yeah, there's the Moon Knight. There's Falcon. I stopped making content on there just so this video could say 69 videos. Giggity giggity. Giggity giggity. Yeah, I think that channel's now called Reforge Gaming 2. That was the original channel of Repeat Theater. Sure. And that's what this channel is, right? It's a gaming channel, and I am passionate about gaming and talking about stuff like that. But at the same time, it just doesn't. I don't know. It's such a weird space. You have to, like, even if you look at the videos I first started on this channel when Gotham Knights came out, like 14,000, 15,000. That was huge for a channel with 300 subscribers at the time. Right? Those channels were smoking. That's why I got to monetization in less than 3 months. It's like you gotta focus on that one thing, and then you gotta, like, capitalize on it. Right? It's so iffy though. Like, you gotta decide, like, right now, what game are people gonna love that you can play and talk about and have constant content for it. None of the games I play are like that, right? I'm not making a channel on Fallout 76. You know what I mean? I'm not making a channel on Starfield. It's just not feasible, right? I'm not competitive, right? I'm not competitive, so I don't do the multiplayer competitive stuff. I don't do game documentary type stuff or like essay type stuff. So it's like, what do you do, right? Lono, he does specific content and then does a show on one piece of content. Yeah, I don't like guides. That takes a lot of time to fucking do guides. You can eat really well with guides, though. He's like, as soon as you said that, Krusty, I'm thinking of the Anakin and Padme. GTA 6 channel can't fail, right? Right? Yeah, I don't want to. That would be hell. All right, guys, this is how you get the best car in the game. You go here, you do this. Like, I don't want to do that. That would be miserable. This is the fastest thing. This is the best thing you can do. No, thank you. Even playing games silly, like Let's Game It Out or someone like that, that takes a lot of time to do because you got to play the whole game or play whatever you're doing, record all that, then edit it. You have to have an editor for that. I don't have that shit. I don't have time for that shit. See, the problem for me, Salty, I guess it's me personally, right? Like, so let's say, like, the drama with what's happening with the banana clicking game, or the drama that's happening with other stuff. I don't want to do a topic that I'm not passionate about or give a shit about, because it's going to come across like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, and I don't like to do that. Right? I like to stick on a subject that I know, and when I'm doing the articles, okay, I know what it is based on what the article is saying, so I can give you based on my, you know, all the information I have through all these years playing video games and reading all the stories. When we read it, we know what the story is, and we can bounce off of that based on what the information is. I don't want to talk about something like, I'm not a League of Legends player, right? So I'm not going to be talking about League of Legends, and because if I pretend I know what I'm talking about, I would look like an absolute fucking idiot. Yeah, on today's Money Glitch, you need to go here at night in this car, 360 spin, double squat, shoot, boom. Now you have 600,000. Come back next day. Right. I don't like that. That's not the type of content I want to make. I know what content I want to make. I want to do podcasts and interview people and talk to people. That's one. Two is news and banter back and forth. That's the content I want to make. Right. Like when we talk to Kingard, and Kingard, when he does a show, it takes him lots of hours to make a video that he makes. But his videos come out really great. A lot of work to put into that. You gotta write the script, you gotta get all the scenes that you want to put in, all the footage you want to put in. The problem is my lifestyle of balance with YouTube and family and what I have to do just personally, right? This fits my style. And the problem is I can't jump all in because my priorities lie other places. So I do as much as I can when I can on YouTube. Yeah, but even Kingard, on his videos, he actually said on a tweet, I forget the exact words he said, and if he's here listening, he even said, "I wish I didn't have the blow up that I had because it gave him a viewpoint of YouTube. Oh, it's super easy. I can do this all day," and then it doesn't, right? And now we've had this conversation on the stream with him, where he would rather have less subscribers and more views on his videos because the people that are watching his first video that subscribed are not unsubscribing. So it actually hurts him because they're not watching his stuff. See, on mine, when I look at my audience, like I have, where's the stat here? Stat that shows you. Okay, 79.6% are subscribed to my channel. That's in the upper echelon of people on their channels. Okay, not subscribe of people that watch my stuff, 20%, 20.5%. Okay, that's usually flipped for a lot of people's channels. Well, they'll have 20%, maybe 30% of the people sub to their content, and everybody else is not subbed. Bought a $500 skin in League of Legends days since Destiny. I'm 1 month free of Destiny. Oh, I get you. You spoke about this the previous time. Is a big thing that has sacrificed in order to grow. Right. I love the fact that the people that watch my stuff. Right? 80%, almost 80%. 0.4 short of 80% of the people. Here, you also have another group. You have subscribe, not subscribe, and there's like a 1% missing. Okay. I also get a lot of return views, right? A lot of return views. If I could show. So this viewership, right? When something happens here, that's returning views and that's new viewers when something happens. But if you look at my blue line and purple line, right? They're solid across the thing. But what you want is you want this higher, right? You want this blue and purple line up higher. Okay, I have the same people that return, or the new viewers that come in also come back and stay on my channel. That's fantastic, right? I know what people want me to do, and they like my content. The people that like it, I sit around the same echelon of viewership, right? Right now I'm stuck at like 24-28. It'll go up to like 28-32, and then it'll drop down to 24-28. Then it goes back up to 20-30. Then it goes back down. I just need this metric to be 10 times. do you know what I mean? That's how it gets. Like, I would love to be around 20 grand subscribers and have the same metrics that we have now. That would be phenomenal. I don't need 100,000 subscribers. I don't need 30,000, 40,000, right? If I get around like 15 to 20 grand and have the exact same where 80% of the people that come and watch me will come back and watch my morning shows, I would be okay with that. I'm okay with it now. I just have to try to grow my channel, right? Once people come and watch and hang out, they come back. But getting the new people here is the hard part. How do I do it? Right? I gotta say something crazy. I gotta make a clip and this guy's right. You know what I find funny? I find this funny. The couple of times that I've been clipped, not from my channel, from being on Lono's channel. I forget the guy who clips us, right? Because I'm not a very social media friendly person. I don't do a lot of social media stuff. But the guy, whoever does it, he's clipped me multiple times. And we've made it on other people's shows before where people talk about me. But no one ever knows my name. Like, my channel name. Like, I don't know who this Mike guy is. I don't know who this Mike guy is. Right? And they never say anything about me. Right? They don't say nice things. They don't say bad things. They just kind of just listen to what I say, and then that goes. But the chat or the comment section will say something like positive, like, "Oh, this guy's cooking," or whatnot. But the content creators that talk about me don't ever talk good or bad about me. They just kind of, right? And they never say, "Oh, this is 30 NSG." They just say, "This is Mike, this Mike guy." They kind of just leave me alone, right? It's happened like 4 times, and nothing really happens from it. I don't really. Here's the thing. I like going on Lono's channel, and I'll do it all the time. Anytime he asks me, I'll do it. But there's not a huge pull from over there. Like, the people that are over there that want to watch me are already over here. That group has never changed. I've actually had more times than not, after the Friday podcast being on, we'll lose a viewer or 2 over here than gain. Like, we'll lose 2 and gain 1. Or we'll gain 3 and lose 2. It's like a net positive 1. Right? So it's never like I even if he shouted me out, which he does, he gives me like, where can they find you and stuff like that. That group of people, for the majority of them, not saying everyone, obviously there's people that are in this channel that are from that channel. Not the majority of that channel doesn't give 2 shits about me, which is fine. I don't take offense to it in any way, shape, or form. I honestly, just like I was saying, I wouldn't want people to come over and sub to me that doesn't watch my channel. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you don't like me, don't come and watch. Like, if you don't like my stuff, please unsub. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't watch my stuff. Well, I appreciate Melrose. Yeah, I have no ill will against anyone over on that channel. I get it, right? Like, if I watch CBS or NBC or Fox or whatever back in the day, that like you like watching that stuff. You have your sports team, right? You root for that sports team. There's no difference of the content creator that you watch, right? People root for certain people they like, don't like other people, they shit on other people, and I never take any. I don't lose a wink of sleep thinking that someone doesn't like me or what they say, right? Sometimes I'll go over to, and I'll happen to come across like the YouTube of one of the videos that I was on, like in his channel, and I'll look at the comment section, and there people just hate me, and it doesn't bother me in any way, shape, or form. It does exactly what it needs to do. It brings it brings people in to comment, engage with the content that we're doing, and that's, at the end of the day, that's what we're doing, right? We're making content so people engage, leave a comment, leave a like, watch the video, say their piece, and that's all it's about. I never take anything personal, and then when I push back at people, is because they think they're safe because they're just an anonymous character on the internet and they say something stupid, and when I lash back at them, they're like, "Oh, this guy's a fucking asshole." It's like, well, look in the mirror. Consider also streaming on your side, your Friday segments with Lono before the members only stuff. You guys have content for Friday over here. Consider also streaming on your side, your Friday segments with Lono. Oh, you're saying... I see what you're saying. You're saying dual stream. So, like, while he's live on his channel, put it live on my channel. Maybe? I don't know. Absolutely, Mike. That's exactly right. I'm not different, though, right? Like, on the live show to the after show, I'm the same person. I'm going to say the exact same things I said on the live show. It's just that we've been doing it long enough that I stay in topic of what the topic is. We have Monday through Friday instead of Monday through Thursday. Multiplat is confusing. Yeah, that was a good conversation. I'm sorry, just thinking about it. It's just funny. Like, I've already... Every metric that I had all of last year... Like, this channel is doing great, by the way. For at least for me. Okay? So, every metric that I had last year... Like, last year, we had 155,000 views. 155.6 last year. This year, I have already... We're about to break 200,000. All of last year, we had 155,000 views. Okay? Almost 156. Okay? This year, we're about to break 200,000 views. And we're in the middle of the year. Okay? Watch time. I had 35,000 last year. This year, we're at 36.1 already. Okay? Hours. 36,000 hours of watch time. Okay? Last year, we had 770 subscribers. This year, we're at 743. We're like right there. So every metric is better. So my channel is doing better. It's just that I'm trying to figure out how to make more content for you guys. How to make... Why should you become a member? Why should people give memberships? Should I do an extra stream for members only? Should I do something like what Lono does where we do the live show and then he does like the writer's room type of stuff? Do I do another half hour or so for members afterwards? But what do we talk about that I don't talk about already on the channel? You know what I mean? Like, what do I do? Right? Do I give members an extra stream on the weekends? But at the same time, I want that to go live so other people look at it and go, oh, he does stuff over here at this time as well. I don't know. I don't know what value I can give more to get people to be like, oh, I like this guy. He does a live show. He does gameplay. He does podcasts. But it's like, why? Why should they tune in? And that's another thing, right? Because we do the same type of content, No one's going to leave that stream to come over to my stream. That would be a different channel, though, Melrose. That would be a completely different channel. I could not put that stuff on this channel. It would literally destroy this channel. Would completely ruin this channel. I have to keep it on topic. Like, talking about Star Wars on this channel an hour and a half or an hour after it goes live, that's not a big deal because it's still gaming. And then it goes into other topics, which is fine. But uploading content that's not gaming on the gaming channel, not going to work. I wish YouTube would let us do that. All right. We got tomorrow morning, we got more gaming news to cover. It's been pretty slow, so I don't know. We might watch some videos tomorrow. I'll have to find some videos to watch, and we'll just comment on maybe reaction videos or whatnot for other people. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for coming out for shooting the shit with Sarge and I. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Other than that, we'll be back tomorrow morning from 10 o'clock in the morning till noon Eastern, and then we'll be back tomorrow evening for episode 401 of Generation X Gaming. I swear to God, it's like a goddamn time machine. It goes faster and faster. Argus says, at least on Friday, if you stream your segment with Lono from your side, the guys who don't want to watch over there anymore can come over here and have content to stick around Friday. But the problem with that, Argus, is that I can't talk to my chat while I'm live on his show. Right? So if people come over and start talking in my channel, I can't really interact with that chat while I'm interacting with his chat. You see what I'm saying? It would just be kind of weird. I could do a morning show before I go live with him on Fridays. I could do like a small extra show, and I can do a Friday morning show. But does that give it more value? I mean, I like the idea what you're saying. I would have to talk to them. So, all right. We'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, appreciate you guys coming out, giving us thoughts, any kind of feedback. We have a Discord channel with the feedback tab that you guys can do in. If you're plugging in yourself, you're going to be going over to my channel to do such and such. Right. Talk only to their chat. So, yeah, it would be weird. I would have to figure out something to do that. I don't know. I feel like it's his show, down his channel type of stuff. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Peace.